everybody. Welcome back to the stream. I'm SolidZERO, and tonight we're going to be playing another game. However, I have some big stuff I want to talk about real quick. Lately, I have been having a bit of a problem, and I don't know if it's been getting solved easily enough, at least for me, on my end. To the point where streaming is not fulfilling right now. And it's been kind of happening for a while. I've not been happy with some of the stuff that I've been putting out. Because I've also not been putting out any videos. I haven't had the time to do so. I've had days where I don't even want to come to the computer, and it's been getting on me. And one of the first things that I learned as a veteran dealing with PTSD is sometimes it's okay to not be okay. And I'm not okay. I don't know what's wrong, but I've been getting more and more angry at a lot of things in my life, to the point where I've isolated myself and kept myself away from my friends. Not knowingly, just habit. And that's one of the things I need to stop doing. So I am not leaving streaming, as some of you might be thinking. I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. I'm staying. However, what I am going to be doing is I'm going to be taking a break. How long is this break? I do not know. But I am going to be focusing more on YouTube, at least for a little while. I want to start making videos again. And one of the harder things to do is when I'm making videos is sitting down and taking the time to do so. I haven't produced a ship short in a while, and I want to do those again. Those were fun to me. And I want to get back into doing the remaster series, like with Resident Evil 2 and RE2 Remake, and with Resident Evil 9 coming up soon. That wouldn't be a bad thing to do. So, one of the things I'm going to be doing here in the near future is episodes. I'm going to be making episodes of certain games, such as one of the games that we're actually going to be playing tonight. There's a couple of demos I've got lined up for tonight, and if there's any time left in the night, then we're going to switch over to Star Trek Online. But because there's like a new episode, there's new stuff going on, and I just haven't been able to cover it because I haven't had the joy to do so. And that's what's been affecting me, and it's been affecting my work and my streams. And that's not fair to you guys. That's not fair to me. That's not fair to my family. That's not fair to anybody. So I'm going to step away just to the side of streaming for a little while. But I'm not going away permanently. I'm going to probably, for 2026, we're probably not going to have a lot of streams. Maybe once a month. I don't know yet. I'm going to work that out with my family here. But my focus is going to be towards videos itself, and actually production of videos. So if I do a stream, like say next month on a Saturday, then that's probably, if I do a stream, it's going to be a creator stream. It's just going to be me sitting in front. And I've done this before where I've done videos in front of you guys. Like I've worked on DaVinci Pro in front of you guys, and you guys have seen me doing it and working in like Adobe Audition and doing stuff there. for my ship shorts, and I got away from that because there was a lot of times when I was trying to get video footage, I'd be talking to you guys and I would get distracted. And as fun as it is to do that, I don't want to get distracted when I'm doing those videos. So I may do them again in the future. I'm not sure. But as it stands for now, 2026, my streaming is not my focus. My focus will be video making. So if you haven't done so already, I would like to ask that you head over to my YouTube. If you're here on Twitch, then you'll see some links at the bottom. One of them will lead to my YouTube if you do not have that. As you see on my side over here, there are different links for everything, such as the Replimat store, the memberships, the Twitch, the YouTube, Facebook, Discord, all of that stuff. Head over there, and you'll be able to get over to the different areas that you need to. So it's out of love for myself that I'm doing this. I am just going to take a step back. Once again, I'm not actually leaving. I am just sidestepping for a little while, if you will. Until things become fun for me again, I don't think it would be good for me to stream outside of maybe doing like I said, startup streams. Thank you, Cat Lover. Yeah, I need to get my head straight. I'm actually actively looking to get myself into therapy with the VA, but right now it's like pulling teeth from a cat. No offense, Cat Lover. But yeah, so I'm gonna step away. I'm not going away permanently. I'm just stepping back. So I will return to streaming. Just may not be tonight or in the next few weeks. But I will return to streaming. I will come back. We are going to do more stuff. We are going to do more fun stuff. What's probably going to happen for the near future is if I do streams, as I said, it'll be when I'm doing recordings or video editing specifically, because those can take a while. And may as well try to be entertaining while I'm doing that and asking you guys, hey, what's a cool video to throw in this spot here? I've had a few requests on YouTube and YouTube comments. You're fine, Genesis. You're not late. I haven't even started the game for the night. And I mean, like I said, we're not even playing Divers tonight. It's one of the demos that I found for Star Trek recently, or last year, I should say. But yeah, I'm just gonna, if I do streams, it's gonna be for video editings for a little while. And I've already told all my crew for Divers that if I'm joining them for a dive on like a Saturday or a Friday or a Sunday or something like that in the evening, I may record. Just record and try to find fun highlights like I did before. I did get some fun traction on those when I was recording and setting up highlights from the streams. So we may just do those for a while. But yeah, streams, I'm going to take a step away. And I need to get a handle on myself. So like I was saying earlier, I'm looking into therapy with the VA. I am definitely trying to take care of myself, Genesis. I'm definitely trying to do so. So I'm looking into therapy with the VA. We're gonna see what happens. And my wife, as amazing as she is also helping me out. And one of the things that she recommended that I do is, oh, did it not come up over here? This game. And include that into an episode format. So we'll probably do this when it comes out, which it is on the way out. Right now, this game is currently in demo. Its actual game, let me pull it up, comes out on February 18th. However, the biggest problem with it is we don't know how much it's going to cost. They've not put out a price yet, but it's supposed. I've played this game already a couple of times, and you guys can gently hear the music in the background. It's a very fun game, and I enjoyed it when I was playing it. And I played it back in October when it first came out. You can see I already did a profile here. 3 hours, 24 minutes. But I'm going to restart a new game with you guys. The first 12 sectors is based on it, and we're some of the test crew. I don't know if there's going to be voice acting in this. So the biggest thing is that this demo this game that we're going to be getting for Voyager is supposed to be going over all of the travels from the Delta Quadrant. However, we're the ones that are making the decisions for Janeway and Tuvok and all of them. And we get to basically state as to what they do. So if they're like, the Tuvix situation is going to come up eventually, we can decide whether to keep Tuvix or kill him. Now, if it were up to me, I would have actually made a duplicate of the guy and then split them, but that's me. I don't think so. This game so far, by what I've played, is actually a lot of cool stuff. And I don't see anywhere where microtransactions could come into play. This game feels like even just this demo feels complete. I'm sure everything else they were doing was trying to figure out all the split branches that you could do in this game for it. And I'm very, very interested in seeing what the end result is. Maybe it'll give me the option to actually promote Kim. I don't know. But I don't think it's going to be $80. So far by what I've seen, if they put voice acting in it, I can understand it being like $60 or $70, but I have a feeling it's going to be closer to like $50. I could also be wrong. I don't know. So, we're going to see what's going on. Reason I'm not speaking for these guys is because I'm only just kind of getting through this intro part, and then I'll state their parts. But this is all basically stuff that I can't control yet. We're not even in the Delta Quadrant. Our first twist doesn't even come until after the Badlands. Scanners are picking up no other vessels in the system, Captain. It's your time to shine, Mr. Paris. Any idea where your former colleagues might be hiding? It wasn't exactly Maquis of the Year, Captain, but they did prefer underground bases, remote planets, and... Captain, I don't mean to interrupt, but I'm reading a coherent Tetrion beam scanning us, and a displacement wave heading towards us. A colossal wave of turbulent energy surges toward Voyager, its power dwarfing anything the crew has ever seen. With no time to analyze the threat, emergency measures are taken. You're not wrong. Traps colony on Antarctica. What is it with you and the colonies, dude? The colonies did nothing. Wish you were in Florida, man. The VA here is a lot faster than Phoenix VA. I mean, I can't do the East Coast. I've done the East Coast. I don't want to do the East Coast ever again. But I can understand VAs in different areas working a lot faster. The problem for me is I wish I was in Prescott. Prescott was super quick. In fact, it was because of Prescott that I actually got my rating that I did from the VA, so. Those penguins had it too good for too long. Okay, you realize penguins are South Pole, right? Antarctica is north, and unfortunately, we're not in the Fallout universe, so, oh wait, no, you did say Antarctica. For some reason, I thought you said Alaska. That's me. See, I'm not the brightest crayon in the box. Red alert, helm evasive maneuvers. No effect. The wave will intercept us in 5 minutes. Brace for impact. You're not wrong. I know he's obsessed with Gundam. And I told you, I'm not the brightest crayon in the box there, Genesis. Come on now. As the crew regains consciousness, they find their bridge in total devastation. Twisted metal, sparking consoles, and injured crewmates paint a grim picture. What happened? Damage report. Major hull and deck damage. Transporters offline, and we're receiving casualty reports. Bridge to sickbay. Doctor, I've got an injured crew on the bridge. Doctor. Damn it. Captain, we're losing systems across multiple decks. Deuterium tanks are empty. Warp core's gone into gray mode. We're on reserves. Barely. Mr. Kim, Mr. Paris, take the helm. Let's scan for the nearest source of deuterium. Yeah, actually, I did eat a crayon. I don't know if I mentioned it. I don't know if I mentioned it, but when I was at Great Western War 2 months ago, I actually did eat a crayon at the final party on Saturday night. The dude that gave it to me was cheering it for me. External sensors offline. Stellar cartography must be down. Voyager is blind. Janeway to engineering. We need stellar cartography back online yesterday. Okay, so here's how the whole thing works. When we get to a room, so say stellar cartography, we need to click on it and switch it on. But we need to make sure we have enough power. We're currently in gray mode. And every time we hit a cycle, as it shows here, it won't let me go there, damn it. We're currently using 12 units of power every cycle. Or we currently have 20 units of power available. We have 12 units available. Or we're using 12. We have available of 8. If we switch it on, we're going to lose 3 more. Love you too, jackass. One of these days, I'ma send you a few packages of CREs to munch on stream. Bacon, get 'em bacon. Yeah, I love bacon. Currently, I'm eating a Pop-Tart because I bought Pop-Tarts recently with the business, and I'm like, I need to eat something on stream anyway, so why not? So, sensors are picking up something out there, but what Harry is trying to say is we're not in the Badlands anymore. It's the array. What is that thing? Where are we? If our sensors are working, we just jumped over 70,000 light years. Actually, I don't know what CREs are. Into the Delta Quadrant. Delta Quadrant? How? Captain, life support systems are failing. The array will have to wait. Mr. Paris, take the helm. Find us a deuterium source. Alright. Then we get into the actual area around us. That's where we are, but we can click literally on anything in the area, such as a Class O planet. We can scan it. Gets us uranium, but no deuterium. We need deuterium. Aha! We can now get deuterium. But it won't tell us how much, because we gotta get over there and find out how much is there. However, we have several other points of interest in the area, and we can press and hold if we want to set course, which we're going to do. We need to change the warp core to Tier 1 by collecting 250 units. And this is how it's going to work, is that anything we do is going to come down to a skill check. And do we even have the tractor beam available yet? I don't remember. We can easily collect any available resources, or we can try and use the tractor beam to clump up the debris for easier collection, which will get us more. Now, we only get a max capacity of 1,000 to start off. Oh, crayon. Oh, yes. No, I want crayons ready to eat. I want it. I want them. Dax has been trying her hardest to find them, but she can't. She doesn't know where they are. Every time she looks for them, they end up selling out. And she does not know where to find them. So, it's definitely one of those things. All right. So I'm actually going to try the tractor beam. It's a skill check. Boom. We got 644. Yeah. Ow. Oh. Ay-ya. Oh, wait. It needs to go the other way, doesn't it? There we go. Captain, we can now deactivate gray mode. So now we get to go to the warp core. And turn her on. Which gives us more power. I can't tell it, Captain, but our scanners detected a Maquis vessel next to it. We can use the sensor array to scan for life signs or hail them. Scan for life. There's no one on board. And it'll give us a chance. Wall. Hydrate, no dihydrate. No dihydrate. Well, I mean, I've got soda. Does that count? A lot of the stuff in this tutorial is kind of set up for you. So you're gonna either win or lose on some of these things. But it's still trying to give you the most accurate thing. So we got a 40% chance, plus 35 with our sensor array at level 1, which gives us basically 75% to scan the array. If it succeeds, cool. If not, then we don't see anything. Aha! See? Failure. In my first playthrough, I actually seen through it, but it actually tells you if you succeeded or failed. Uranium deposit. Hey. Now we can either press click and hold or that course. And if we had the torpedo bay up and running, we would have a high chance to get 60, but we have to use this and try and get like 39. Now we can repair these. Some things will actually take full cycles in order to do. But this is our area that we have to get to. This will actually tell us how long we have left. Before... Oh yeah, that's the tutorial. Before we actually run out of power again, deuterium, and enter gray mode again. Because we will end up getting back into gray mode if we don't have the power available. But we can also collect the lithium, science points, bioneural gel packs, and Borg nanites. The threat level in this area is almost non-existent, but there is going to be a chance that we will get into fights with other people. In fact, we even do have to get into a fight with the Kazon in this little demo. See, I'm not much of a drinker anymore, so doing it with whiskey or beer just doesn't excite me. Ensign Kim and Mr. Paris, get ready for your first away mission. Now, this tells us what challenges we have and what will help us get there. So, we have Kim, who is quick-witted, recommends a pilot for this. Here's Tom. We can send 3 of officers onto an away mission when it comes available, instead of like the 6 or 5 that we should be able to, but that's neither here nor there. But each one is like, oh, Kim has this much in engineering, that much in sciences, he's got tactical abilities or command abilities, engineering abilities, much like Kim, and some medical abilities. So we're going to see what happens there. Boom, start the mission. While we're down here, we're going to run into 4 different challenges that we have to make checks for. So it helps us out in figuring, okay, which one do we select the most? Because I could select Kim for look for any special noise or or footprints, or use Kim and scan for life signs of strange energy signatures, which is what I'm going to do. And then we use him. Boom. Confirm. Success. We rolled a 10 out of 29. Harry and Tom used their tricorders to scan for life signs and detect a strange energy spike emanating from a nearby area. Following the readings, they navigate through a cornfield and find a farm with people working on the fields. An old man sits on the porch at a farmhouse strumming a banjo. Continuing. Now, Kim is currently fatigued from using his skills, but if we needed to, we could use him again. However, it's probably not a good thing to do. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use Paris. Yep, see? Got a success. They step forward, squaring their shoulders and demanding answers. The old man seems more amused than intimidated, chuckling to himself and shaking his head. He's confused why Harry and Tom are early and that it is not their turn yet. He invites them to stay in the farm and wait, offering them some fresh corn cob. We got 15 science points for that, so you can actually earn more science points or various other things while you're playing on away missions, such as food, the lithium, Borg stuff, anything like that. I wish I had sugar cookies. Fair enough. I've also sent 3 emails to Militreats. They should include a milkshake glue pouch with their CREs. Excellent. Excellent. Love it. But yeah, so you can actually collect more stuff. And at the end of the away mission is when we're going to get everything. So now, Harry's good, but Paris is fatigued. So now we need to use someone who has more stuff. And if we decide to try and break the illusion of the wall, we'd get 150 more deuterium, which would help us out. We could try and analyze the readings, get more science points, or investigate the barn wall for a hidden door for more science points. I'm actually going to use Kim's engineering, because the problem is over here, because he's fatigued, his skill point is lower. Oh, you can actually use both. That's pretty cool. That's actually new. I didn't realize that you could use both on a skill check. So that's something I didn't know. But the problem is that the more you use a person that's already been used, the more fatigued they're going to become. And the lower their stats. Like you can even see it over here for Tom. He's fatigued, so his stats are lower. This is -6, this is -3, this is -5. But I can use him and get a better skill check. So I'm going to give that a shot. Critical success! Oh! Never had one of those. Ooh. They try to disrupt the energy field, causing a flicker in the air. Oh, we got more deuterium. We were only supposed to get 150. We got 225. Yes! The old man appears and reveals the barn is illusion. Back walls dissolving to show a bluish glowing room where unconscious people, including a tattooed man and a half-Klingon woman, lie on surgical tables. Oh no. Yeah, see, his stats went down even further. But now I have to choose which one I want to use, but both are messed up. Wait, the half-Klingon woman? Now, both of these, I guess, will actually constitute a possibility of critical success, so I don't want to go for more deuterium. but I want to go for more geranium because the extra 225 will pull us to 700, almost 800. So I think we're going to be good on deuterium, but I want to get more geranium. So we'll try with Tom. But my choice has consequences. Not sure what that's going to do, though. So that's the interesting part. I don't know what those consequences are going to be. Missions complete. We had 3 successful challenges, 1 full critical success, no injuries, sector bonus because we're in the first sector. It's only a multiple of 1, and we got a total of 325 experience points. That levels them up to 2, which means their skills are going to be stronger, and they can also apparently unlock new skills and abilities. So that's going to be fun. Kim is no longer available. Uh-oh. Janeway anxiously awaits the return of her team when Tom Paris unexpectedly materializes behind her. What happened on the array? Captain, what happened over there, Mr. Paris? We've lost contact with you for several hours. What? You're only there for an hour. Right, Harry? Harry? He was just beside me. Then he's still in the array. But why were you released and not... Maquis are hailing us, Captain. Putting them on screen. I'm Commander Chakotay of the Maquis. My chief engineer, B'Elanna Torres, is missing. Is she with you? No, Commander. One of our own is also missing. It seems we share a problem. And it would make sense if we solved it together. 3 of us will beam over to your ship. Despite Janeway's invitation, the arrival of Chakotay and his Maquis crew on the bridge fraught with tension. Both sides remain wary as they prepare to discuss their shared predicament. Captain, this is Sesko, one of my engineers, and Tuvok, Oh, I know who he is. I'm glad to have you back, Mr. Tuvok. As am I, Captain. Commander Chakotay, I must inform you, I was assigned to infiltrate your crew. Huh. You were going to deliver us into their waiting hands, Wilkin? Correct. However, I assure you, I performed my duties aboard your ship to the highest standards. Charming. And I see you have Barris with you, too. Are you forming a Maquis Traders Club, Captain? You win some, you lose some, Commander. Let's focus on bringing Torres and Kim back from the array. We can't get back inside. They've sealed the entrances and are blocking all incoming hails. Tuvok, get down to engineering and find a way to bypass whatever's jamming our communications. Report back as soon as you have a solution. Captain, the status of the ship remains critical. Repair protocols are imperative. We require resources in engineering office to mobilize additional workforces. Prioritize life support, secure core decks, and restore Deck 5 functionality first to gain access to the engineering office. It's basically telling me that to fix my life support, what I have to do is turn on and repair all these decks. Like, we can just go through the decks, but we need to turn stuff on. But doing so takes power. Boom. Life support on Deck 5 is good now. And of course, it's a mess. We'll have to fix it before we can use it. Here's the engineering office. It's going to take 2 cycles. That's what that part means. 2 cycles, and we need to have 1 work team. It's going to take 13 of our geranium. Repairs are in progress. Until completion, it would be logical to scan all planets of the system, gather more deuterium and uranium, which we can do. Now we can also go back to the ship. Cycles won't happen until we're on the move or we do events. So that's going to be fun. If I want to turn on this deck, it'll take 6 more power. Huzzah. Shield generator. I'd like to repair it, but I can't yet because... No, will you stop with that stuff, guys? Come on, we don't deal with that here. Banhammer! Boom! January 14, 2026. That account just got made 3 days ago. Yeah, no. We need to hire more engineering crew in order to turn that on. Science lab, sick bay. We need to have an engineering team clear it out. Mess hall is damaged. So what we should do is continue scanning everything. There's uranium there. Uranium. Another uranium. Deuterium. Uranium. Uranium. Deuterium. Deuterium. And deuterium. Now, I know I've got a sensor room. But I don't remember where it is. Holo-Deck's damaged, but that's a resource we don't have access to right now. That requires titanium. When I played it the first time, I could not get any titanium except for at the very end. So I want to Star Trek with you later once things settle on my end, and I have questions. Which Star Trek do you want? There's like 2 that I can play with you. One is Star Trek Online, the other is Star Trek Bridge Crew, and I love both. So you'll have to tell me which one you want to do. Phaser control room, we'll have to get that up and running as well. Another workshop. Torpedo launch bay. Yes. Where's the sensors? Where are the sensors at? Shuttle bay. Yeah, I can't even get the second level up right now. Sick bay is damaged. Alright, so let's go ahead and we'll just work our way in a circle. We should have plenty of deuterium to get us all these different places. Now, because we stopped where we were when the cycles happen, it actually has paused our movement. We don't move anywhere until I go back. We have additional work teams. Huzzah! So now we can go fix more stuff. Yeah, I've already activated it. We're actually going to repair this. Yeah, I know. You want me... It specifically wants me to do that particular room. Alright. Mess hall is ready. Replicator rations now. Yep. We can actually change what kind of thing we can get. And it improves the happiness of our crew. We actually have to help our crew out. If they're not happy, things aren't going to happen. I'm going to repair the shield generator. Next. After that's done, then we're going to start putting in rooms. Because we don't have enough stuff for our crew. Oh, we can repair parts of the mining station to mine some of the resources and get more uranium. Or we can just search the station. I think I'm going to use this one. Let's hope we get a success. Hey, we got it. Cool. Let's head over to... That's 5 cycles away? Yeah, that'll work, because we'll be able to pick up more uranium here. Alright, so now... We did that. Now we gotta build some quarters. Emergency quarters. So now that one's gonna take 4 cycles, that one's gonna take 1. Ooh. Who is this? Why are you bothering me? Oh, it's you. Why are you back? You don't have what I need. I remember that voice. Captain, the old guy with the banjo. Seemed a lot less jellyfish back on the array. The most I know about Star Trek is they don't use lightsabers or the Schwartz. You're not wrong, we don't. You prefer the Venerator class of destroyers? The closest I can do for you is an attack ship called the Prometheus. I am Captain Janeway of the Federation Starship Voyager. We mean you no harm. We just want our people back. Your people? Your people are no longer here. They might have what I need. You'll just have to leave them. Now, let's do the optional. Nah, that was 100% for that optional anyways, but I wanted to get it done. Side pocket of a car door. This has a higher chance because Janeway's at level 1. Chakotay is also at level 1, but the more I send them out on, like I said, the more I send them on away missions, the stronger they can become. So I'm going to appeal to his humanity. There just isn't enough time. Time for what? I must honor the debt that can never be repaid. Find something that cannot be found. You've scratched the I've searched the galaxy with methods beyond your comprehension. No, there's nothing you can do. No, you're stealing my time. Don't you understand? I don't have time. Not enough time. Cut off. Damn it. You managed to get him to open up a bit. Maybe Starfleet diplomacy isn't so bad after all. Captain, if I may. I've observed that the array sending energy pulses towards the 5th planet of the neighboring systems ever since our arrival. Given the lack of information regarding our missing crew location, investigating this planet appears to be the next logical step. Time for push-ups. You're fat now. Aiming for 10. Do it! Only lead we got. Thoughts, Commander. Seems our paths are intertwined, Captain. Let's use this opportunity to find our people and bring them back. Agreed. Bears, on the helm for this one. Let's find our people. Yeah, we're not going to do that just yet. Alright. Shield generators up and on. Now, I can repair the sick bay while that emergency quarters is going. We'll enter the ship. We got some emergency quarters, but we still have 50 without homes, so we gotta do something. We'll clear that debris field. Sick bay is up and running again. Soon we're gonna get that torpedo, that phaser room. And the torpedo bay. But we need to get more duranium. We got it done before, so let's try it again. Nice. Ah, the torpedo bay is still not up. That's right. Aw. Oh well. Just trying to get these emergency quarters up and running. Oh, come on. That was messed up, yo. Alrighty. Takes that down another notch. Deploy the probes. Cool, that gets us a little bit. We've actually got too much. If we'd used more, then we were okay. Got 12, failed the PT test. Also, relatively difficult to do push-ups on a memory foam mattress. Compounding that, Perrin decided to try and worm under me. It happens. Let's see what happens with the Bassard collectors. Oh no! And we took damage to the hull. That's not good. I believe we have a way of fixing the hull, but I don't remember how. We're still losing it. We need to get more rooms. Yeah, we can actually get some really cool Borg tech. We can do regeneration alcoves, cutting beam, shield matrix. That's going to be pretty cool. Is that a binary star system, bub? We'll check again in a second. An Aru facility. Passively repairs the hull by plus hull per cycle. We lose morale, but it's a really cool thing. I might actually do that here in the near future. Neuro electric field heals and treats all sick and injured crew and ex-Borg at half the speed. Capacity to heal up 20 crew and ex-Borg simultaneously. And maturation chamber produces 1 crew member every cycle. Changes morale production per cycle by 4. So that's a big morale hit. Anything Borg is a big morale hit in this game. But we can also increase our cargo space. So I might do that with another room or two. Once we get enough rooms built. Yes, it is a binary star system. Well done with that. I used to be able to pass, not full marks, but diamond push-ups, yeah. Apparently I'm weak now, along with fat. And that's okay, I ain't active anymore. Neither am I. But I still fight, so it works. Alright, I'm actually going to fix this shop. Hey, we can craft stuff now. Repair that torpedo system real fast. Try and get some more. Why? That wasn't very nice. Cool, now I have the torpedoes. Put one on phasers. Yeah. Oh, we can only hold 100? Alright, I think we're good enough on what we have. We have a way of just, like, letting time pass. I don't remember how to do that, though. Is it in the tutorial? Alright, sector it is. Cool. repair that room without that titanium. Needs titanium, 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 and titanium. So, let's repair the science lab real fast. All require titanium. Bullshit, yo. Again, titanium? Really? That's not cool. Oh well. Oh, that's right. I got all these rooms I can make it with too. Woohoo! Points. I drive a semi now. It's the only fight the only thing I fight is traffic. Oh, very cool. Yeah, you got more points. Good stuff. All right, so now we can scan. Ooh. That's what I meant by science points. That's a trinary system, by the way. There's nothing at that planet. It's on the way. Is this game a open world? I believe it is after a certain point, but I'm not quite sure. Increases rate of fire of the phaser array. And I know torpedo launch bay. I can set a hero here with a Chakotay. 29% of room efficiency. Eats a UNSC ship at it. What? Come on. What did I do? What did I do? What did I do? Wow, ruined room up here is already ready already. Is what it is. Hey, a freighter. Hey. Any more? Oh, one more cycle till both of those are done? Cool. Be there in 2 cycles. Cool, now we're actually getting morale back. Higher the morale, the better all the attributes. You can actually see it right there. 25% to all hero attributes. Building and upgrading and repairs and research takes less time to a minimum of 1 cycle. And 25% hero ability cooldown in combat. So, that's some cool stuff. But unfortunately, it's still taking a little bit longer than I was hoping. So instead, we're gonna put another emergency quarters there. Clear out another room. That's 4, that's 6. It's gonna take time, but we'll get our morale up. Continue. Now again, this is just the demo. The game's not actually out yet. It won't be out until later on next month. About the 18th, I believe. Responsive, agile, don't get too carried away. Mr. Paris, let's see what we have here. Following the caretaker's energy pulses, Voyager discovers a desert planet with a harsh, unforgiving landscape. Are Harry and B'Elanna perhaps being held in this place? What's so special about this ugly old space rock? Sensor array, check the energy pulses. Anything noteworthy about the energy pulses? They are consistently targeting a single location, a barren piece of the desert. I recommend an away team investigates the area. there's something else. The interval between each pulse has decreased by 0.47 seconds since we left the array. They're getting faster. The entity said he's running out of time, right? Whatever that means, we better hurry. General scan. Oh, I'm sorry about ads. But no ocean, no river, nothing. However, there are settlements. Why would anyone want to live there? Ooh, stream of ads and no medication with unfortunate side effects. Right? Success! No nucleogenic particles, Captain. The planet is incapable of producing rain. I've studied thousands of M-class planets. I've never seen an atmosphere without nucleogenics. There must have been some kind of extraordinary environmental disaster. Another mystery we can deal with later. Bear and away, team! We'll examine this world firsthand. A small ship is approaching. They're hailing us. On screen. First contact. A peculiar alien with a mischievous grin greets Voyager from his chaotic vessel. Neither Starfleet nor Maquis have ever seen such a species before. Perhaps an inhabitant of the Delta Quadrant. Greetings. Looking for something on this dusty old rock? Would we find anything, Mr. Neelix? Never seen a ship like yours. Let me guess, you were whisked away from somewhere else in the galaxy and brought here against your will. Sounds as though you've heard this story before. Thousands of times. Well, hundreds of times. Maybe 50 times. But the caretaker has been bringing ships here for months now. The caretaker? That's what the Ocampa call him. He's probably snatched some of your crew too, right? They're likely down on the planet with the Ocampa. But, Captain, it's a tricky place. Dangerous. You could use a guide. But, of course, a guide needs a little, compensation. Sounds fair. Wonderful. To be honest, I've had it rough recently. Those pesky void voles have been nibbling away my supplies. Some food and water would be most welcome. If you help us find our missing crew, you can have all the food and water you want. It's a deal. We got another person. Oh, there it is. We can actually skip cycles now. So if we've got stuff happening, like building of emergency quarters, removing of ruined rooms, I can actually skip cycles. Like that. Hey, emergency quarters are active. What? Oh, that was not what I was thinking. What a delicious meal. A culinary masterpiece. I've never encountered such a tangy but comforting, soothe, yet vibrant concoction. What was it called again? Tomato soup. Tomato soup. Something of a culinary wizard myself, you know. My Alfarian hair pasta bowl is widely known for its bold, mouth-watering taste. Mr. Neelix, I am pleased you are enjoying yourself, but we need your assistance. Now. Ah, yes, your missing crew. Scan the southern continent and look for a range of dead volcanoes. At their foot, you will find a Kazon Ogla encampment. Kazon Ogla? One Kazon sect of many. They control this part of the quadrant. They're a bit difficult, but with the right approach, they can even be reasoned with. I thought you said the Ocampa had our people. Well, the Ocampa do have your people. It's just finding them is a bit tricky. My old pal Maj Jabin, the Ogla leader, might know where to look. He's a nice guy, a bit gruff, but he owes me a favor. Anything else we should know? Water is a precious commodity around these parts. The Ogla mostly get theirs through trade, so a little liquid diplomacy would go a long way. Very well. Prepare an away team. And you'll accompany them, Mr. Neelix. We've reached our destination. Send the away team. Neelix is required, so we can't take him off. But we can choose anyone else. The only person we can't choose is Harry Kim, so we can take Tuvok, Chakotay, or Tom Paris. So it says that we need a survivalist. Sounds like we're going to take Chakotay, and it recommends an innovator, but we don't have anybody that has that trait. But we do have somebody with that science trait right there, Tuvok. So I will take Tuvok because he's the only other one that we can get that has that trait. So we'll have all of them covered. The away team materializes on a small valley between dead volcanoes. The sun burns down on them mercilessly. The air is hot and dry, and the sandy wind whips into their eyes. Captain, our tricorders are malfunctioning, probably because of the energy impulses. How do we get our bearings in this dust bowl? Orient yourself using cardinal points. Struggle through to a vantage point. We're going to use that because it also gets us more fuel. Using his survival skills and the position of the sun, Chakotay determines the cardinal directions. He navigates the team through the rocky valley, eventually reaching a rocky ledge. Gaining a better view of the surrounding area, in the distance they spot the Kazon Ogla settlement. However, the wind is picking up, and a massive sandstorm is approaching from the south. Sandstorm is heading our way. Yeah, if we had an innovator design an intelligence shelter would withstand the storm. But I don't know who an innovator is. So, build a temporary shelter from what you can find. That's Mr. Neelix. And it'll give us a little bit of deuterium. That's deuterium, that's uranium. I need to remember that. The away team quickly gathers rocks and wood, constructing a makeshift shelter. They huddle together as the sandstorm rages around them. After what seems like an eternity, the storm subsides. The away team emerges, slightly battered but unharmed, and sets off in the direction of the Kazon Ogla settlement. Now we can come to a point where there's going to be a risk. If we use force, we could risk a thing or two. But I think the risk I'm going to take is with both of them. That was interesting, was hearing that sound. Because not only will it get us some more morale, but it'll help out. And I would like Neelix to do the introduction, but he's far more fatigued, and yeah, this has the better option of succeeding. The away team approaches with open hands and peaceful expressions, hoping to convey their good intentions. The Kazon Ogla women and children seem scared but curious, watching from a distance. Their men approach cautiously, weapons at the ready. Tall Kazon emerges from the settlement, Jabin, their leader. At the sight of Neelix, his face darkens. In the background, a badly bruised young woman who looks nothing like a Kazon, but more like a human with pointy ears, peers around the corner. Does this game cover most or all of the episodes? From what I understand, it's supposed to cover most of them. However, you get to make the decisions as to what the people do on the surface and throughout the whole thing. So, like, demonstrate strength. Okay. I didn't really. Okay. I could do them again. Oh, and we get that. Okay. It's supposed to definitely cover a majority of the show. I don't know exactly how much. Again, this is just the demo. I don't know how much it's going to cover. So we even have a chance at critical. I didn't think we'd get it, but it was a chance. It was a shot. The away team calmly explains their peaceful intentions, emphasizing their desire to find their missing crew. Their diplomatic approach eases the tension, and Jabin explains that the Ocampa live underground. Their access is controlled by the caretaker, who also provides their only source of water. As proof, Jabin points to the bruised woman he is holding as a slave, explaining that she is one of the few who have managed to reach the surface. When suddenly, Neelix grabs a phaser, he points at Jabin and demands for the Ocampa girl to be freed. Oh boy. Now, the problem is that all of these aren't good. Ease and carefully withdraw. That has a very high rate of success, and we can get more uranium. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do this because it gives us a high chance for uranium. And we have a higher critical chance. Oh, I'm sold already. This is my favorite trick, dude. It's actually one of mine too. Unfortunately, it took a second place when Strange New Worlds came out. I really love Strange New Worlds. It's really good. The away team lays down a covering fire, forcing the Kazon to take cover. This allows them to minimize their exposure to enemy fire. Jabin, though furious, seems to acknowledge the away team's fighting skills. They escape, no casualties. And we got Kess. And everybody leveled up. Huzzah! Oh, Strange New Worlds is beautiful. I've actually had a good time with the Discovery as well. I did too. I had a very good time with Discovery. I'm still abashed as to how much hate it got over the years. Like, don't get me wrong, the first 2 seasons were real slow, but then it picked up round 4. It was also kind of slow in 3, but I can understand what it did. I first saw Anson Mount on Hell on Wheels. He's top tier. I never really got to see Anson Mount until Discovery, but he did a wonderful job as Christopher Pike. I loved him as Christopher Pike. Safely back on Voyager, pardon me. Neelix surprises the rest of the away team, and as he and the rescued woman kiss passionately. How deep does the relationship go? Captain Pike is my captain for sure. It is still... If I had to choose one captain before Strange New Worlds, so before the Strange New Worlds and Discovery, really, like all old Trek, as it were, I would have to go Picard. I really liked Picard, but it's a toss-up between the TNG captains. So, like Picard, Cisco, and Janeway, it's a big toss-up between those 3 for me. I enjoyed all 3 of them. My dearest Kess, didn't I promise I'd save you? I knew you'd come for me, my love. You lied and endangered my crew. This is not how trust is built, Mr. Neelix. He was desperate, Captain. But I understand. I want to repay you and your crew for saving me. As Jabin said, the access to the underground city is controlled by the Caretaker, but there is a tunnel. The Caretaker sealed it with a security barrier. We may be able to transport through the barrier if I had the slightest breach. A transporter's signal amplifier would be necessary. Excellent idea, Kess. Can you help us once we've located the breach? Of course, it's the least I can do. I'm grateful. Now, why she came to the surface? If it's so dangerous on the surface, why'd you leave your home? I felt a strong pull to explore beyond the city. I yearned for the freedom to discover new things and learn about myself. Seeing my people so dependent on the Caretaker, unable to even think for themselves, it was unbearable. We were once a people who had full command of our mind's abilities. Kess, Mr. Neelix, I'm curious. How did you two meet? I met Kess while I was trading with the Kazon Ogla. They enslaved her, but she was so kind. Even to someone like me, I had to get her out. For me, it's Pike, and probably between Janeway and Riker. Riker! No. Riker is fucking top tier, in my opinion. Especially the presence he had on those ships in Picard 1. Oh! Loved it. I loved the line he was saying there, too. Nothing would give me more joy than to kick your treacherous tall Shiara ass out of here. But, in the interest of... I was like, oh, yes. It's not close. He's the best first officer in the fleet's ever seen. The only one that comes close to him is Spock, but at the same time, Spock was a completely different generation, so... I admit I used you, Captain. I apologize, but I'd do it again in a heartbeat. What can you tell us about the Caretaker? For generations, he's provided the Ocampa with food, water, energy, and protection from the outside world. Any idea why he does it or where he comes from? No, we do have stories and legends about him, but they're just stories and legends. We have things to do! Alright, everyone. Get started on that transporter amplifier, signal amplifier, and Kess, we'll go to sickbay and have you examined. Science lab is back online. We can start researching the signal amplifier. Computer, initiate emergency medical hologram. With no other options available, Captain Janeway activates the EMH. A shimmering figure materializes in sickbay, ready to provide critical care. Doctors recruited. Please state the nature of the medical emergency. Doctor, our chief medical officer is dead. You have to take care of sickbay for now. And this patient. Yes. There's no need for concern. I am capable of treating any injury or disease, a broken ulna, a few minor bruises and grazes, nothing I can't handle. You are in the most capable hands, young lady. Thank you, Doctor. That's very kind of you. I expect you to do your best, Doctor. Do my best? Captain, I'm programmed for optimal medical care. What else could I do? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a patient to attend to, and sickbay to reorganize. Okay, so why did me making this emergency quarter do that? It doesn't make any sense. Of course I gotta put the doctor in sickbay. Come on now. I can put Kess in the science lab for now. We'll put Neelix in there for now until we get our boys back. Area Shuttle Bay. Alright, let's head to the nearby planet. A real question though, who is your doctor? My favorite TNG episode is when Riker volunteers to serve on a Klingon ship. Who volunteers for that? You're not wrong. That is an excellent point. Can't do hydroponics. Oh, technology level is insufficient. Missing resources. You're not going to let me do jack diddly and crap. Lump it together, see what we can get. And of course, oh man, I hate it when I do that. My doctor. I've always been partial to McCoy, not gonna lie. I like McCoy. And Banga is the bomb though. That dude. Man, that dude. Yeah, no, Mbanga's the shit, dude. I love that man. Item research, transporter signal amplifier, rewards, craftable items, transporter signal amplifier, enter ship. We have the blueprints. Workshop's repaired, we can work on it. I got Neelix working in there. And 2. 1, 2. Ew. Craftable blueprints. Are you gonna give me? No, I can't give it. I can't make any blueprints. Well, that's fun. Clear that debris, and then we'll go There's nothing really else to clear out. Yep. We're pretty much almost done already. Torpedo. Change this one to that. So now I can hold a shit ton more resources. Let's send an away team. Yes, must go. So let's try and see who else we can. Also, TNG should have kept Pulaski. See, I wasn't a fan of Pulaski, and hot take on this, Pulaski to me felt far too much like TNG tried to capitalize on McCoy. And that just, it didn't seem right to me, personally. Alright, he has higher command. And I need an engineering type. So, Neelix. Upon materializing near the tunnel entrance, a group of Kazon is already there, tinkering with the security barrier in frustration. As soon as they notice the away team, they flinch and tear in fear and back off a bit. Watch out, shouts one of them. The foreign warriors are back. Captain, the Kazon seem hesitant, almost fearful. What are your orders? I can do all three at once. Bluff to open fire if they don't retreat. Okay. I think she has the science mark, so I'm gonna do both of them. That's fair. I can agree with that. Yeah, it felt like they were forcing the love that people had for the original series and saying, okay, you love the original series. We weren't liking what we were doing with Crusher here, so we're gonna put in somebody that's like McCoy, but still keeps the female role. And I was like, nope, no, don't, no. So, that was just me. Oh, shit. We're really fatigued. She has science. He has engineering. This ain't gonna be good. I hope it succeed, please. Proves less effective than hoped. While it detects fluctuations in the barrier, cannot pinpoint a suitable breach. When they got rid of that guy, they brought her back. Oh, yeah. No, actually, Crusher was brought back not just because of the guy, but because of the fan mail that was coming in. People were actually threatening the series because of it. And they're like, okay, no, we gotta bring her back. It's actually talked about in a few interviews I remember listening to where she didn't expect to get the love that she'd gotten for the one season she was there. People were getting downright threatening to Jean and the crew at that time. But it takes longer than expected. Beyond the barrier, the tunnel opens into a breathtaking sight, embedded into a large cavern, a futuristic environment with smooth white walls and emerges in front of the away team, glowing a warm white light and littered with patches of green, the Ocampan city. Captain, we're inside the Ocampan city, but it's a maze of streets and chambers. How do we proceed to find Harry and B'Elanna? Yes, lead the search, or conduct a systemic search of the city. Let's get some more morale if we can. Guess is now very fatigued, but I think we can use these two, at least him. Guess approaches a group of Ocampan. Aside from Mbenga, I think Bashir is my next pick. Bashir is definitely top 5, but he's not high enough to be like top 3. He's good. He's good. In all honesty, I think for me right now it goes Mbanga, McCoy, and Doctor from Voyager. The Ocampan, touched by her concern, eagerly provide directions to a medical facility. The away team eventually finds their crew members awake but disoriented, surrounded by strange medical equipment. B'Elanna, wary of the unfamiliar faces, instinctively reaches for a weapon, but before any confrontation can occur, the ground starts to shake violently. A message from Captain Janeway cuts through the joy of reunion. The caretaker array has apparently repositioned itself and is now firing at the tunnel entrance. Uh-oh. We need to get out of here. Yeah. We're going to have to do this one because, I mean, we're not going to get any resources, but it's our highest chances of, I mean, we're going to succeed with it, but it gave us the chance for critical, which would have leveled people up. The away team quickly navigates the collapsing tunnels. They dodge falling debris and leap over widening chasms, escaping the crumbling ceiling just in time. Soon, they reach the exit. The security barrier is the only thing standing between them and their escape. Tremors are interfering with the signal. I wish I could do both of them here. She's not helping at all, but it's there. Voyager's dock is probably second most loved among all the docks, next to McCoy, I'd say, so that's fair too. I haven't seen Starfleet Academy, but I hear he has a really cool. Robert Picardo does a really cool role in that as the Doctor. No injuries. Nice. He's level 3. He's level 3 now. And we got an extra boost to our words. Morale. Thank you. Back on Voyager, Kim breathes a sigh of relief while B'Elanna eyes her Starfleet rescuers with suspicion. The Maquis engineer struggles to understand the sudden alliance. Ms. Torres, welcome aboard Voyager. I'm Captain Janeway, and this is Ensign Kim. It's good to see you back in one piece. Reporting for duty, Captain. I didn't think I'd ever see Voyager again. It's good to be back. What the hell is going on here, Chakotay? Since when are we cozying up to Starfleet? A long story, B'Elanna. Let's just say we had to compromise to get you back. And we share a common goal, getting back home. Anything you learn on the planet that could help us? Ask if they learned anything about the caretaker. Did you learn anything about the caretaker? He's been acting weird lately. Apparently abducting people is a new hobby of his. Oh, and he increased the Ocampan power supply to last them for 5 years, if I recall correctly. And he destroyed the tunnels. It sounds like he's preparing something, but what? What can you tell us about the Ocampa? Annoyingly friendly and incredibly naive. They wouldn't last 5 minutes on the surface. Apparently they've been living underground for 500 generations. It's true, our ancestors lived on the surface once. Ancient journals tell us that the caretaker opened a deep chasm and led us underground. Any idea why? Ocampa mentions something called the warming. The day our surface turned to a desert, on that day, the caretaker appeared and built our city. Since then, he's provided for the Ocampa. A debt that can never be repaid. Say again, Lieutenant. There's enough evidence for me to form a reasonable hypothesis, Captain. The Ocampan homeworld turned to a desert from one day into a desert from one day to the next. The caretaker's immediate arrival seems to be no coincidence. I assume he is responsible for the ecological damage, building the underground city and caring for them. He seems to be trying to make amends. In addition, Ensign Kim mentioned that the caretaker provided the Ocampa with a mere 5 years worth of energy, coupled with the destruction of the access tunnels. And his frequent references to running out of time, the logical conclusion is that he doesn't intend to continue his role as caretaker. I believe he is dying. If he dies, how the hell are we supposed to get home? Caretaker mentioned that you might have what he needs. Can you make sense of that? We woke covered in strange ulcerations. The Ocampa said we were sent away to prevent some kind of plague. Except we weren't sick before we met the guy. What a crock. They also said the caretaker had sent others with the same disease, but they didn't recover. Ugh. They died? I want you both in sickbay now. Captain, their condition is unusual. It appears to be cellular disruption caused by the introduction of foreign genetic material. Their bodies are rejecting it, rather violently, I might add. They're fortunate. A few more days and the cellular disruption would have been fatal. Foreign genetic material for what purpose? An excellent question, Commander. It appears to have been introduced deliberately, though why anyone would want to inject them with incompatible DNA is beyond my comprehension. Prognosis, Doctor. I've already started with treatment. With my expertise, they should make a full recovery. The Doctor's discovery confirms my hypothesis, Captain. Aware of his imminent death, the caretaker is enacting measures to safeguard the Okampa for as long as possible. However, they will run out of energy eventually, so he seeks a successor, one who would continue his work. This explains the abduction and subsequent testing of individuals from various sectors. If he dies before finding a suitable successor, we'll be stranded. I'll have to return to the array before it's too late. Given the caretaker's reluctance to cooperate, a more assertive approach may be necessary. The Vulcan's right. That overgrown energy blob won't send us home. We'll blast our way up. Phasers, torpedoes, the whole shebang. I believe a bit of tactical planning is in order. Shields first, then phasers. Our offensive and defensive capabilities have been restored, Captain. We're as ready as we'll ever be. Let's show this quadrant what we're really made of. Okay. Now we have a tech tree. We didn't have that before. We do. We can research our hull integrity. Plasma torch. Small compartment battery. For crew. I might do that. I could do that. Oh, that's right. I get it now. I know why that happened. Okay. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Back it up. Okay. Now let's see if I can go to engineering. Can I put a hero here? Yes. Thank you, Balana. Gives us better efficiency. We need to get some more deuterium. And I think we're basically as ready as we're gonna get. I can't put anybody else in there, can I? Don't think we need that extra one, so let's get over to here. That's right, I need to do 9 cycles. Alright, continue our flight. Oh, come on. That wasn't very nice. Cool. Now let's research crew quarters. Torpedoes. Yes. Additional 200 morale. We're currently at high morale now. So everything takes 25% less time. Even research takes 25% less time. That's pretty goddamn good. Let's get... do the full storage. I'm cool with that. Can't afford to right now. Sorry, Cam. I wanted to, but I can't afford to. Okay, so that 7 away combat. Rotate shield frequency. Okay. So that's the only other one that I could do right now. Can't do any board. I can make hydroponics. And I don't think it's going to allow these to happen. Oh well. Okay. So there's 7. I can spend 7. 2, 3, 4, 6, 7. Cool. Now we'll head over to combat, rotate frequency. That's 10. Let's see. Ah, you take 8 or 3? Bastard. Alright. We're gonna dismantle ya. What? Oh, I keep hitting the wrong button. Get some more deuterium. Cool. 31 cycles. Yeah, I think I'm good now. I am blocked there. That is redonkulous. Alright, so let's skip 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Plus 6. Cool. Gonna actually dismantle you. And place you. Cool. That's the only combat one I know. Alright, and hydroponics is the last thing that I can do. I'm not gonna... It's not gonna be finished by the time I actually leave to go and do this thing. Cool. Close the report. Thank you. Alright, sector up. Let's get there. Warp drive. You can actually see the damn things actually doing their stuff. Oh wow, it actually did. Cool. So I can actually build a hydroponics. And it takes 3 rooms, which I don't have available right now. Because I can't clear out anything else. That requires 2 nanites, which I have. Or bioneural gels, which I have. And I can get more geranium, but I can't get tritanium, so that's fun. Alright. So in my previous playthrough, I actually tried to stay in the Delta Quadrant because I wanted to see more about it, about what they unlocked. But this time I'm going to try and see if I can't just get home. Combat time! Seems we were expected, Captain. It's the Kazon. The lead ship is hailing us. They're probably not calling to chat. If our Mach-Eater Raider is manned, you'll have support if this turns into a fight. Excellent idea. Let's see what the Kazon have to say first. Why are you here? Do you truly think you can... Do you truly believe you can defeat us? All we care about is getting home, Jevin. We'll beam over to the array and see if we can arrange that. That's all. After your display of firepower, we do not fear you, but we are not fool. We do not fear you, but we are not fools. We have no dispute with you. Then leave. The array's ours. This is absurd. We have no intention of challenging you. The array is mine. Leave or face my wrath. Jabin, can we discuss this like two civilized? He's disconnected. And they're powering up weapons. Battle stations. Alright. We need to select 3 heroes. Maquis maneuver. Coordinated attack. Let's do some shield hacking.
What are your orders, Captain?
Alright. Command menu. Order your ship to try and attack or defend a side with either evasive or offensive movement. Fleeing 3 requires enemy engines to be damaged, while surrendering costs a resource as a form of payment. You can also repair damage to a subsystem or proceed to offensive movement 2. Yeah, no.
Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain.
In battle, the hero's abilities can be activated by either selecting them with the mouse or by pressing the number with keys, so 1, 2, or 3. The blue countdown indicates that the ability is active, while the white countdown shows the cooldown time until the ability is ready for use again. For more detailed information about the effect of the abilities, hover over the respective image with the mouse.
Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Torpedoes have to be fired manually. Left shift key or left trigger on the controller. They are very powerful weapons, causing great damage to systems and hull. However, their effect is negligible against shields, so make sure you fire from the right side.
Enemy shields destroyed, Captain.
Oh yeah.
Enemy is surrendered, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Ability ready, Captain. Enemy shields destroyed, Captain. Moving to attack the starboard side, Captain. Moving to attack the port side, Captain. Ability ready, Captain.
Results win. We took 3% damage. The Maquis Raider was the one that did most of the attack for us. We've pushed him back, but it was a close call. We got our crew beamed off in time before the Raider exploded. You are strong, Captain, but there is strength in numbers. I have called reinforcements. This array will be mine. And I guess we don't have much time. Hail the array. Well, aren't you persistent? We need you to send us back where we came from. Impossible. I have barely enough strength to complete my work. I must protect the Ocampa. If I don't, the Kazon will steal their water. They won't be able to survive. You must let go of them. Did you ever consider allowing the Ocampa to care for themselves? They're children. Children grow up. They need challenges. Maybe the Ocampa are stronger than you think. Something you did turn their planet into a desert, didn't it? That was the debt you could never be repaid. You were explorers from another galaxy. Aya, star, owl. We had no idea our technology would devastate their atmosphere. 2 of us were chosen to stay behind to care for them. 2? Where's the other? She went off to look for more interesting places. Send us home. You've dragged us into this. You need to send us, Captain. Jabin wasn't bluffing. His reinforcements have arrived. I could try to access the array system to transport us to the Alpha Quadrant, Captain. No, I'm fading. It Time's up. If you leave, the array will be left to the K-Zone. They will annihilate the Okampa. You must destroy it. Don't listen to him. We'll be stranded. Please protect the Okampa. The caretaker fades away, collapsing into an inert crystalline form. Janeway is now faced with an impossible choice. Return home to the Alpha Quadrant, leaving the Okampa defenseless, or sacrifice Voyager's return to ensure their safety. The clock is ticking. He's gone. Captain, the Kazon are closing in. Shall I try to access the primary control systems? Send us back. Alright, so like I said, I did the destroy array before, so I'm going to try and access it and send us home. My responsibility is as crew. Access the control systems. We're going home. You're abandoning the incompetent. Hell with the Prime Directive. We only get a 60% chance. And we succeeded. Transit program initiated. The array is ready. Engage. So what we could have done as Voyager at that point, if we could have sent us home, was to transport a tricobalt torpedo aboard for later detonation, which would have destroyed the array anyways. Like... Voyager materializes in the Alpha Quadrant. The familiar stars are a welcome sight, but the joy of returning home quickly fades as Starfleet and Maquis meet eyes. Just moments ago they were allies, united by a common goal, and now back in familiar territory, the reason for their alliance has vanished. You abandoned the Okampa, Janeway, and left into the Kazon, another powerful enemy preying on the weak, just like the Cardassians. I won't apologize for putting my crew first, Chakotay. If you remember, the only reason you and I formed this alliance was to get our people home safely, and now we're back to just being enemies. Is that it? You're just going to hand us over to Starfleet? We've been through a lot, and I can't ignore that. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to make a full report to Starfleet Command about the Maquis regrettably evaded our attempts to apprehend them. When I return to the bridge, I trust you and your crew will have made yourselves scarce. Chakotay, damn it, what are we waiting for? Let's get out of here. Consider this a parting gift. Farewell. Thank you. Goodbye, Captain. They should be held accountable for their crimes. We owed it to them. They helped us get Harry back. We fought alongside the Kazon. Without them, we wouldn't have made it home. Now, a debt justifies compromising Starfleet security protocols. Ilana, the Maquis, they saved my life. What they did in the past, it doesn't matter. I won't complain about their help either, but the thought of going back to New Zealand, not exactly my idea of a happy ending. And maybe you could pull a few strings with Starfleet Command? Tom, I made you a promise, didn't I? And perhaps a certain pilot with your unique skills might find your place on Voyager sooner than he thinks. That's music to my ears, Captain. I'll show Starfleet what this pilot extraordinary can do. Well, gentlemen, it seems our adventure has come to an end. Set course for Starfleet headquarters. It's time to report in and for a coffee break. You've made it to the end of the demo. Escaped your fate. Against all odds, a peaceful return, but you missed out on all the exciting adventures and discoveries the crew would have experienced otherwise. The adventure you've chosen to skip is still waiting for you. Add Star Trek Voyager to the wish list, which I've already done. And we're back. Took us an hour and 14 minutes to do it. And I can always just restart the first sector. But yeah, so that was the demo of of the game. And we, like I said, I've already got it, wish list. Making sure it's on the right one. Yeah. It's already been put on the wish list. So it's already there. It's just not available yet. And like I said before, it has not given us how much it's going to be. No one said nothing. So we'll see. We will see what happens. But yeah, so the next one that I had queued up for tonight is one that I didn't even know about until recently. It's called Parasite Mutant. And yeah, I'm going to use the controller on this one. Parasite Mutant hit me recently when I was kind of tooling around for... Oh, I need to exit here. When I was tooling around for a new game because one of the things I loved playing when I was really young was Parasite Eve. Hang on, let me. Where is it? I will find it. There it is. Come on. There we go. This game caught my attention because I'm a big fan of Parasite Eve. I loved the second Parasite Eve, and I never really finished the first one. This game came out as something that, yeah, I can actually do the old 2000s retro filter on this, and 1990s filter too. So, but I'm not going to do those. But this came out as a spiritual successor, so I figured, you know what, let's toss this in. I'm an old Parasite Eve fan, and then after the break, we'll go ahead and play some Star Trek Online. We've already added it to the wish list, right? Yeah, it's already on the wish list. But it had currently, this game has no release date. So remember to replenish your ammo for your ranged weapons. Like I said, this game currently doesn't have a release date, but it's very similar to Parasite Eve, where you have both melee and ranged weapons, and you have special powers. This one is by psychic powers, but they're still special powers, similar to Parasite Eve. So let's check it out together. Hello, drone. Uh-oh. I didn't see what happened. Still loading. And this is the first time I played this demo, so I don't know what to expect yet. She has a very similar hairstyle to Aya. Status codes. Transport aircraft crash. The pilot is KIA. Communications have been cut off as well. Self-check. Minor skin abrasions, nothing serious. Grade C mission. Retrieve data bank. Continuing mission. Hold L to run. Hold R1 at the same time to walk. You can only walk outside of combat. Approach interactable objects and press X to interact with. Crew are long dead. Transport ship is completely wrecked. Ah, we get ammo. Small med injector. A nanite syringe that makes minor repairs to cybernetic implants. There's the map. Aha! Here's what I was looking for. Equipment. I don't even have a weapon for that. I've only got my blade. Skill. Ian Cannon. Our high energy beam cannon. Can't wait to see what that's all about. More ammo. Not opposed to the ammo. I don't have a weapon for it. Uh-oh. Aren't you a beauty? Active time chain battle system. Will accumulate continuously in battle. Upon reaching stage 1, you can use a melee attack by pressing square, or a ranged attack by using triangle. Upon stage 2, you can use an item or skill by pressing L2. When your attack locks onto an enemy, you can press up, down, left, or right to switch targets. Gotcha, bitch. B320X1. Equipment. Swap. Firearm. Is this really a grade C mission? Antitoxin serum. A serum that neutralizes toxins, so that's gonna cure poison for me. Jesus. Next level 91. Hey! More ammo. Nice. Wrong button. Skill. Tune up. PP is less than 100. I have no way of reloading. Net injector. Hello. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That snatched almost all my EP though. Locked iron gate. Guess I gotta go up the stairs. Another EP injector. More ammo. Tool. Transfer the plus point of one equipment to another. The equipment will be consumed in the process. Ah, so like Parasite 1. Okay. Ooh, thin bridge. Not cool. Not good. Bug was in the way, so it took the majority of the shot. Dude, get off of me. And we got a small injector. Healing up. Maybe my energy points at least increase as time goes. Thankfully, I also do gain ammo. Double L. You jerks! Out of service elevator, of course it is. Ooh, accuracy +1. I don't have a security key card. I'm on munition. Last week, our captain suddenly ordered us to seal the whole block. Security clearance as security guards was lowered, and we can only move around the courtyard. The main entrance to the block has been completely sealed shut. We are not allowed to ask any questions. We can only follow orders. But recently, Ben has been acting suspiciously. He must be planning something. I wonder if I should report this to the captain. Key card. Is there a way I can at least reload my frickin'... weapon? There. I guess I can't put something in it. That thing I picked up. Oh, that's a save box, I take it. Neat. More ammo. Nice to know there's save rooms in this game. Another +1 attack. Broken computer. Right back in here. I just don't know that code. Yeah, I don't know the code. And I've already saved, so, I mean, unless I'm missing something here. I only have 91 plus points. How do I have only 91 plus points? That doesn't make any sense. At least saved my game. What the fuck are you? Fine. Do? Huh? Ow. Double ow. So that's what he's gonna do. Hey! Bastard. Oh. Neat. I got you. And I leveled. Excellent. Boost points. Oh, there's still stuff around here? still things around me. Destructible object? What the hell is back here that is so destructible? Aha! Okay, so it does turn green if I end up finding everything. So I'm missing something from this next area. What it is, don't know. Alright, that found everything. Oh, I need to get back to the surveillance room. There's something I'm missing in there. What that is, I don't know. Okay, so it's got to be something with that computer. So I'm either going to have to go all the way to the end or find out what it is that's keeping me from figuring it out. Or something. Lightweight civilian grade tactical vest. I'll take it. I see. Don't know exactly what the plus is all about. Aha. So I gotta do it from in here then, huh? just reinforced glass. Not even a resonance plate can cut through it. Of course, it had to be these damn bugs. Yeah, leveled up again. Keep hitting the wrong button. There's nothing here. The toilet. Blue hair, sphere, stomach rupture, open eyes. The virus seems to have slowed down the rate of decay. There's a file in his hand. Aha! We have a code. FN509A7. Why do I keep hitting that button? Its attack is higher, but its hit is lower. I think I'll be okay. Sodium chloride eye drops used for lubricating the eyes to relieve dry eye symptoms. There's still something here. Offers giant squishy cow pillow. Yeah, if only that would work. I don't know what's going on with this room, but apparently I haven't found everything, but I can't do anything else in there. Hurry back and use that code. So I need 88965. We have an email, and there's a oh, damaged. All right, what's the email? Honey, I fixed your phone. Couldn't help but smile when I saw you. The selfie we took at the rooftop last week. The photo of you hugging me is just too sweet. I really love your blue hair. I asked your colleague to put your phone in the security office locker room. Code 357. Remember to pick it up after work. Love you, Sarah. Sorry, Sarah. Your boy's dead. Dead. So we probably gotta get the phone and get his fingerprint to unlock it or something. Good ammo. Tools. Dang. Oh, what was the damn code? 357. Ammo. It's everything. Probably need his thumbprint or face or something like that to unlock it. Ben, the emergency exit. Sarah, emergency exits are also sealed. Is there another way out? Ben, there's a 60 by 60 ventilation duct in the hallway 2 floors down. The safety exit on the western side of the research building lobby. I've loosened the screws so you can easily remove the grill and the air duct. But the internal structure is so complex I'll get lost inside. Don't worry, I've marked the way. Just follow the right arrows and you will be fine. There's a grill at the end of the way. Open it and you'll reach the maintenance shaft area D4. I will wait for you there. Then we can exit through the main maintenance hatch in the B2 commercial district. But there's so many people here. Can we really escape? That's why we need to escape in the middle of the night. There's an abandoned maintenance shaft. I've placed a wooden plank on it and used a forklift to cover it. Okay, see you in an hour. Be there. We'll wait for you, Sarah. Be careful. Yeah, I figured it was it. Had to use a face ID in order to do it. Hell no, not yet. Yeah, that's definitely not it. chest right here. Defense plus. No, not that. No, I don't know what else it could be, so we're gonna just head on down. Pistol. A lot of ammo now. I wonder if we can ever actually upgrade that. SolidZERO. Cool. Apparently that's not all that's available down here. Almost another level up. Try not to get killed in the process. A. So far, by what I've seen, it's quite linear. I have very few open source routes that I can go. accuracy of our newer gun, because I can use it, and increases attack power. No, we're going to do that on the blade. Defense, definitely going to put it on the armor. Dodge, we'll put that on the armor too. I probably shouldn't be doing that, but we're doing it anyways. Yeah, we'll do that because it increases its hit range. Cool. Leveling up. Saving. Did I miss something? Aha, that's right. This gets me into the building. Something I've always hated about controls like this is that anytime the camera switches, it doesn't keep your current flight direction movement done, and it just messes you up. However, I'm still liking this game thus far. This is a lot of fun. But I think I'm going to do a Parasite Eve series to kind of help open this game up. Again, we don't know when it's coming out, but I am liking this game and how it's working thus far. Oh, hey, what's this? Another med injector. Boss battle. You know, I just realized I never changed the game title of what we're playing right now. Let me do that real quick. On Twitch, at least. I totally forgot to do that. That's on me.
Twitch. I need to go to Twitch. I can't spell. Because I'm going to Twitch.
Yeah, it's Parasite Mutant. As there's 32 people watching it. Okay. Hit you for 120. Gun's not equipped. Did I not equip my fucking gun? I think Ridley Scott's gonna kick somebody's ass for this. risk now. Come on, I was out of your way. Last health potion. Oh, he's not dead? Jerk. What the crap? How is he still alive? Can I survive? Maybe at least get one more shot off. No! He hit me. Doesn't help that I didn't equip my fucking gun. I learned from my experience. I want to take a small break. How about this? We'll get back up to the boss and we'll take a small break. And win or lose, we'll hop over to Star Trek Online after that for a little bit. Alright. We'll take a small break here. Don't go anywhere. We're going to fight the boss and hopefully win this next time. I don't know if we will. We'll find out, and we'll be back soon. Don't go nowhere. And we are back. Yeah, so let's go ahead and do this one more time against this boss. We already saw the intro for him. I know what I'm up against. How did you get me? Oh, come on. How did you hit me that time? I'm doing worse this time with the pistol than I am. Oh, did I get him that time? Oh, shows that I hit him with the blade. How are you still alive? I'm a robot. Huh. So was my mission a complete, or what? Music player feature has been unlocked. That was it? I get nothing else? Huh. Alright. Oh, that was fun. Alright. We are, as I said, going to hop over to STO. So give me a moment to get it pulled up. It might need an update. I haven't played in a minute. I didn't think about this. And it does, in fact, need an update. Pop-Tart. It's not good for me and my diabetes. How are you holding up, Brian? Any better than the other day? I feel that. That's why I made the announcement I did, which, by the way, if there's anybody now watching that has, so let me brighten your day. Can't wait. But for anybody that doesn't know, I'm going to be taking a break from streaming. Mainly because I need something. My head ain't been right. So I need to take some time off. I'm going to take a break from streaming, but I will return to streaming. It's just going to be a while I do that. Because like I said, I've not been right in the head. I've been getting angry too quick. I've been depressed. I've been a lot of freaking things. So yeah, I just need a little bit of time. And yeah, heck, the last ship that I was starting to do my ship short on was going to be the Naradra. I'll look at the damn name again. I have this thing so quiet. There, at least up to 50%. YOLO spam. Wow. Just wowing some of these guys. You know, it's funny. Alright, what's the current event? Oh, Kobayashi Maru. Got it. New event campaign is Kobayashi Maru. SS Antares Distress Protocol. Can I buy it outright? No, but I'm close. Wait, did I set that up? Grab tab? Grab tab?
Holo-Deck time can be reserved at the kiosk on deck 48.
I'm not playing any of these games. I'm looking at the games on this grab tab. Apparently I've got play games to support SolidZERO. Goblin Woods, Communite, Isekai Slow Life, Cash Legends, Foundation, Galactic Frontier, Merge Gardens, DC Dark League. Like, all of these games, the only one that I've actually played of all of these was Star Trek Fleet Command, and even that I got really tired of it because it was nothing but a cash grab. I don't know how to get that off for right now, but don't play it unless you don't do that unless you actually play it. All right, let's go do. No, I need to leave. Sorry, I can't do the TFO just yet. I'm in a ship that is not ready for me. Narendra. That was it. Okay. Let's hop into the streamer for right now. We'll go on to the tether deck later.
Transporter technician
Streamer. There we go. Get back up to the ship. I'll save you later. I'll save you, bro. Drops a giant red matter capsule at the end. Weird fake games. No, I was looking recently at some of the some of the sponsorships I can get off of Stream Elements, and it said something about a grab tap, and I didn't know what it was, so I clicked in it, and apparently it just auto did it for me. Now I need to go in there and turn it off. So that's gonna be fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's some very weird stuff. Oh well. No, I don't want to join the community. I want to turn it off. Oh, I'm in space now. Alright. Now we're in it. Okay. We will just wait. Timers. There it is. Okay, I have turned off the grab tap timer. So now we just wait. Become part of a TFO. Boom. I know I've said it before, but there's a series that I want to do about these reputations. I'm gonna be starting it in videos soon. Probably just gonna be like, oh, this, that, and the other. So yeah. So far, still my favorite ship to date is this one. To play in, mind you. To play in. It's loading the TFO currently. That is Starbase 1, by the way. That is the main space station for Starfleet.
Welcome to the Gamma Hydra Training Facility. Today, you'll be running through a modified version of a legendary Starfleet training scenario, the Kobayashi Maru. In this exercise, you must protect the Kobayashi Maru as long as possible. You'll want to keep your teammates alive as well. The conflict will get harder as you progress, thanks to local hazards and attacks from enemy vessels.
Starting up in 3, 2, 1.
This is the Kobayashi Maru. 19 crews out of all Tier 6. We have struck a gravitic mine and have lost all power. Our hull is penetrated and we have sustained many casualties.
I will be able to tell you in a little bit. This is called the Terran Lexington
Get ready
Dreadnought.
for another wave.
This is technically classified as a dreadnought. few ships that you might be used to seeing.
The next wave is incoming. The next wave is incoming. It's not over yet. The next wave is coming. The weapon recharger fix is active.
I am in a bad position right now.
The next wave is incoming. Enemy assault incoming. Survive the onslaught.
Sometimes destroy these simulators as they're warping in, so I don't have to worry about them too much.
Kobayashi health is at 50%. The Kobayashi health is at 25%.
Oh, yeah.
Kobayashi Maru's health is at 10%. It's not over yet. Alright, the next wave is coming.
No, it's not. We're done here. But yeah, this cruiser is a dreadnought, basically. I'll show you a few of the other ships that we have available here in the game. Give me just a tick. Leave us to load in. So the biggest thing about the game here, Rion, is that you have three classifications of ships. You have cruiser, you have escort, and you have science ship. Sorry to say, science ships are absolute crap. But they do sometimes have their uses. At the very start of the game, you have access to either the Warbird with the Romulans, the Miranda class or light cruiser with the Federation. If you purchase it, you can get the Constitution, the original OG Constitution. But that's I bought it when it was still available as a tier 1 ship. Now you have to get it through like dilithium. I don't know how much the dilithium cost is. I think it's like 850. You as a what is he called? A temporal officer, so someone who starts in the TOS era. You get the Pioneer here automatically, but it's a tier 1 ship, so it doesn't last very long. Klingons get the Bird of Prey, and you eventually get to access different types of shuttles. As a lifetime member, I get the Captain's Yacht or the Commander's Gig. I also get the Chariot here. And, oh, that's what it was. The Tudouge Fighter. You can also get a Jem'Hadar. Specifically as the type of officer that I am, I came from the Discovery era. I get access to the Discovery shuttle. And I started with the Malachowski light cruiser. You can also get and start with the NX or the Oberth. The Oberth isn't the greatest. It really isn't. When you upgrade to Lieutenant Commander, which isn't very long after playing, you can upgrade to the Constitution refit. You can get this as an escort. It's called the Saber, or the Nova Science vessel, which is what in Voyager the Equinox is based on, and you can also get the Equinox. Yes, they all kind of do have its own saucer. And that was a Gene Roddenberry thing. They wanted all of the good guys to have the flying saucer, and that's why it's prominent in Star Trek. In some cases it does. You can actually get a ship that will detach its forward section. The ship that I'm flying right now, if I attached it, you can actually detach it. Commander, you get the Warbird, this cruiser, which was the Constellation. No, not the Constellation. Stargazer for Picard. Heavy Escort, which is one I usually go with at that time, which is the Akira, the Olympic. And then you can also purchase the Advanced Cruiser. I believe it's in... Oh, how much is that one? 4,200, 4,250 in it. Oh no, that was the Stargazer. That's right. Temporal Escort, Flanix, Science Vessel. That last... Yeah, no, it wasn't a smart choice, but someone decided to do it. Oh, you can get these ones. These are the purchase ones from that time era for like 63,000 dilithium. You can earn dilithium pretty quickly. Problem is that you can only refine so much every day. You can get a Daredex Galaxy class, which is TNG. Defiant, which was Deep Space Nine. Voyager, which was the Intrepid. And then get refits of those three. You can get the Exploration refit, which is all of these ones that have that little Z marker next to them. I purchased with real money on the side when I was first starting out, and it was kind of worth it. Like, you could actually put these on other ships, but now you can actually purchase these without having to pay. You can just get in-game money, and which is this, the dilithium, and go that route. And because I didn't, yeah, like this is 127,000 dilithium right now. And the cool thing is that the ones that you get from the store with the higher level of dilithium, you can actually get a really cool item. Yeah, like this one has a Theta Radiation Vent Console mod, and that can sometimes attach to almost any ship. Tang Bird of Prey, I didn't buy that. Subspace Jumper console mod, yeah. Korkang Cruiser. You can obviously tell which side I kind of play as the most, which is Starfleet. Then we have the Rear Admiral lower half. This is when the game starts really getting interesting. The Assault Cruiser, which was the Enterprise E. Advanced Escort, which was the Prometheus, the one that you said you liked the Venerator the most. This is the one that I think you could probably claim as the Venerator, because it's got the triangle. But it also... Oh, come on, reset. But it also has several different iterations. You can go Cerberus, Phoenix, Hestia if you purchase it, Mirror. There's also the Hydra. Oh, I said the Hydra. Thank you. That kind of looks like a Y-wing, just with extra wings. And then the Mirror Prometheus. So I mean, there's options of things. Damn near close to a Calvian class medical transport from KOTOR. Yeah, could be. Reconnaissance vessel. This is very similar to the Titan, which is what Riker uses when he's captain. You also get access to a Star Cruiser, which was never actually seen in the shows, nor the patrol escorts or the deep space science vessels. These were specifically for STO. Triangles in Star Wars are always well pointy or fishy. Yeah, you're not wrong. That's why Star Trek always went rounded. But in this area, it was all tier 5, so tier 5 is still purchasable. So that's why it says 2,000 Zen. It's actually like $20. And as a lifetime member, I get 500 Zen a month for free. And I spend $300 and it's just done. Or 200 when it's on sale. And then when you get into the fun stuff, this is more tier 5s, but these are also fleet variants. But the fun stuff are the tier 6s now, and those are basically all in here. This is my next purchase when I get the availability. So if I get another coupon, this is my next purchase, is the Shangri-La. Looks very much like a Constitution class, but that's basically because it's an upgraded Constitution class. This can actually be used with the original Constitution, the Beta, which was only in needs more sword fighting through, though no space magic, just stab, stab, stab. There's also swords you can actually get in this game. In case you didn't know, you can get swords. But yeah, I want to get... This Constitution Refit's my favorite ship of all time. It also command, which means torpedoes. I'm not a command guy in this game. I'm more intel if I can help it. But I want the Shangri-La specifically for its mastery. It gives an extra 25% weapon haste when you use evasive maneuvers, and I gotta say, I use evasive maneuvers often. There's also the Achilles, the Kiera, fair surgical strike crushes, not enough world or galaxy busting weapons. Do you realize that a lot of these ships can actually phaser through a planet? They have torpedoes that destroy planets. Not to the same extent as like a Death Star, but close enough. This was specifically for another video game that they brought over to here. Proxima, Okinawa Pilot Raider, I wouldn't mind getting either. That always looked pretty fun. Premonition, I wasn't really interested in. Borden, there's the Somerville, Atlantis, Bozeman. Any zombie fungus thingies that would eat everything matter? Yeah, I think so, actually. They are always running into something like that. Pioneer Heavy Frigate, Kardashev, not to be confused with the Cardassians. Or the Kardashians? Or the You know who I'm talking about. Montgomery class. Yeah, I remember that one. Basically, Defiant. Right. The Alita and Dorian. Never understood the Andorian ships. You couldn't put their cool phasers on anything else. Shran Pilot, Da Vinci, Grissom. That also is a is going to be a soon to be purchased, mainly because of the space. Oh no, it wasn't the Grissom. Who had the Genesis seat on it? I don't remember the ship that had the Genesis seat on it. I thought it was the Grissom. Yeah, well, I'll find it eventually. No bell? Oh no, that was the trauma response. Mirror Guardian. We're starting to get into the ships that I actually own here very soon. I never bought the Scryer. This was one of the first ones to come out, and I never bought it. Equinox. Another Andorian ship. The Princeton. Cabot. The Chekhov. Hydrating. Telluride. Lafayette. Temporal. Theseus. Mercury. Another Andorian ship. Nautilus and Paladin classes. And a stretch. And now we're getting into the ships that I actually own. There's the Icarus, the Cation. I own the Awani. Genesis seat comes on the legendary Marine. Oh, so I've already got it then, don't I? Crap. Now you're gonna make me look. But I had the legendary Miranda. I guess I don't. Okay, let's take a look. This is the next legendary bundle I want to buy when it comes available again. Which one was the legendary Miranda on? But you also said it was the Clark, right? Let's check out the Clark. Sure, I have the Clark. Yeah, I have the Clark. So I already have the Genesis Seed one. Okay. Yes, the Inquiry. That insane beamboat. Yes. And they made a legendary version of it, too. That's why I want it. I also want to get it for my wife. She loves to play the Inquiry when her and I play together. I fucking love that ship. Between it and, in this game, between it, pardon me, and the Terran, the one that I'm currently flying at this particular moment, those are my favorites. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. There's another ship that I don't know if it's in here or if it's on one of my other tunes. Did I put it on one of my other tunes? No. It's on one of my other tunes. However, not that one. Yes. Now this one is temporal, but the Miracle Worker version of the Discovery Enterprise. Oh. Avenger and Arbiter versions. Your wife is a powerful lady gods. Have mercy on her foes. So the problem is for her is that she doesn't play this often enough to really remember how everything goes. So sometimes she has to come back every now and again with me, and I have to remind her, okay, honey, this is how we play. This is how this, that, and the other. And I loved that the legendary version of the Constitution became a miracle worker. I loved that. I also love these advanced phasers. Not gonna lie. Oh yeah, no, I've actually set her up that way several times. She enjoys it. We just don't get to play very often. My wife is not what you would call a gamer. Oh, I'm 5 Zen away. Are you kidding me? Okay, did that ever sell? I put something in the exchange. Yes, it did.
Construction technicians needed on deck 36.
I didn't realize it finally sold. I don't know when it sold, but it finally sold. How much would I get for 86,000? Ooh, wrong side. I should have been doing it down here. It only gave me 172. Yeah, and it's unfortunate about this, but the market is still so destroyed that they haven't fixed this because of scammers. And they feel, oh, well, we're just going to try and get rid of the scammers by, you know, making it, putting it more stuff in the store that you can just purchase. And like, that's not killing the scammers. The scammers are just destroying the fucking market right now. So you have to wait weeks just to get a couple of Zen. You used to be able to actually grind out dilithium and then transfer it into Zen. And I remember when the market was down to like 300 dilithium per Zen. So it was nice. It was a nice and balanced market. Now you can't. There's no way they're going to get rid of 13 million Zen. So there's not enough people buying dilithium. So no, we're not going to withdraw all. We're just going to withdraw 5. Because we're going to buy out the rest of the event. Hey, look at that. I bought the event. I have the Antares now. Yeah, unfortunately, that doesn't count in this game. I only have 600. And I don't open up enough boxes to make it count. Oh, hey, Master Keys are on sale. Oh, yeah, let's buy some. $20. And it's going to make me go to my account settings. Wow. That is tiny. 6B, C1D. Yes, I accept. Give me shit. I gotta find my damn zip code, billing code again. And boom. And I get an ultimate thing too. Boom. I don't mind it crispy. Alright, so I got 20 keys and a new R&D. Put you in there. Yay, there's 2 in there now. Now we're gonna go to this lockbox. We're gonna buy us a few more of these. I need 16. One too many. Boom. Let's do it. And another. Another one. Universal Tricorder from Protostar. That's a good one. Let's see. Hit performance and weapon damage. Ooh, that's a good one. Leo, or fucking Rion, when you play, I might just hand this one over to you. This can be put on any captain, but you have to be high level though. That's right. Rear Admiral, upper half. Yeah, I'm still gonna give it to you. I have enough on just this character, if I wanted to, of just free fun stuff, that it would make your head spin as to how much I would just level you up. Last one, let's see what happens. Damn. You know, you always hope for a tier 6 Infinity ship. Never comes. Alright, let's see what's in this Phoenix market now. Don't want it. Don't want it. Got it. Got it. Got it. Don't want 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 it. Oh, got it. Don't want it. Got it somewhere. I've gotten a couple from it, but I want it for specific reasons. Yep, nothing yet today. They haven't updated the Phoenix market to save their lives in forever. Oh, these are bound to me. How is the Aegis market? Is it still crap? Like, could I actually go and purchase a new Aegis set for somebody? Yes. Yeah, it's not too bad. Huh. Look at that. Rion, when you start playing, I can just buy you a new Aegis set. It's actually a great starter kit. Yeah, they're not bad. Aegis Deflector, Covariant. Hell, I can even upgrade them for you. Yeah, nice thing is about Star Trek Online is that it is in fact a free-to-play game. And I love that about it. Micro Warple. Yeah, see, there's Genesis Seed. Yeah, I want to. I really do. And I will end up doing that with you. I just don't know when. But I promise I will end up doing that with you. But yeah, no, this Protostar kit is actually pretty bomb. Herald kits. Bridge Officer Training Manual. Yeah, I've got a couple things. Definitely have a few things that I can give you. Send people out on this. And again. Yeah, my commendations aren't very high. But my admiralty is exactly where I want it, and so is this. If I were to hop on my main character Smith, it would be absolutely redonkulous. Kit module, starship traits. There's a couple of good things in here for you. Yeah, I would probably to make you weapons and such, to fully kit you out. I would probably do everything on my main character. This is just my stream character. This ain't my main character. This is my stream. He is decked out. I have him flying a legendary ship at all times. This is the main, and it wasn't even my beginning character. Rank 4 everything. Rank 10 everything. Rank 20 everything. Rank 6 everything. Max Commando, Max Constable, Max Strategist, Max Command Officer, Max Intel, Max Miracle, Max Pilot, Max Temporal. I mean, the only thing I haven't done enough of is my endeavors. I am crap with endeavors.
Transporter technician to route 1232.
Oh, those must be titles. Oh, but you and that giant fish stick. Yeah, I'm just not high enough endeavor rank to really... I don't play enough to give a crap about my endeavors. I really don't. Oh, trust me, I ate plenty. I had Jack Smack tonight. Only an adventure zone. Got 4 rerolls. You know, I haven't completed the new mission yet. Let's go check out the new mission. Wait, there isn't time to do the new mission.
Greetings, this is Hugh, Director of the Cooperative Borg and Borg Reclamation Project. I'm assembling a task force to take down the Etherians, and Command has put your name forward as their specialist on all things Borg. As you know, the Cooperative and its allies are currently trying to track down Tassine Faye. We think we've found her. Will you meet me at Deep Space Nine? I've called for a classified, high-priority meeting with the Alliance. Upon arrival, I recommend you have your first officer dock your ship so we can run some diagnostics on it at the station. We've been working on experimental methods of removing what we believe is Etherian starship sabotage.
Borg.
We can't risk any further malfunctions. I'll be counting on you and your ship today.
Odyssey Tactical Vest. This is something that's never popped up. Content note, motion sickness, flashing images, loss of agency, NPCs, player discretion advised. I'm going to accept the mission.
There is always.
But I'm going to have to play that offline. I haven't played that mission yet. I played this one.
Transporter
when I had to go in and rescue Hugh. You know, I kind of want to see the start of it. I'm interested. It's got my interest. We'll play a bit. We will play for a bit.
Welcome to Deep Space Nine. I am filling in for President Okeg, whose presence was requested at Kittimer HQ instead. The other Alliance captains recruited for this mission have already received their briefs and will be heading out shortly. When you're ready, you may take a seat to attend the conference. Until then, feel free to strategize with your allies. I will be observing from the sidelines so I can draw up a mission report once you've returned.
Shouldn't I be joining the Alliance captains?
Ah, you're right. I should have clarified. Admiral Quinn has informed me that the priority mission is indeed scheduled to begin soon. However, your ship is taking longer to upgrade than expected.
Of course it is.
You see, we're running your systems through some desabotage diagnostics. Highly experimental routines provided to us by the Cooperative, but we hope it'll do the trick. You will be able to join your allies on the front line as soon as it's ready for service.
I gotta go speak with Sean.
You made it. Always good to share a high-priority mission with a fellow Starfleet officer. I saw your ship ducked out at one of the pylons. Let me guess, Etherian sabotage, right? Well, if it's any consolation, I hear they're almost finished with the experimental diagnostics they're running. You'll be the first to test them out. With any luck, you'll be joining us soon for what will hopefully be my last tactical operation for quite some time. Admiral Quinn's put in a good word for me with Pete Harkins of the old Pathfinder project. Who knows? Maybe we can start up a new exploratory initiative. I haven't exactly told the other captains about that, though. Keep it to yourself. Let's focus on taking down these Etherian Grelthi and call it a day. Starfleet's counting on us.
See you on the front line. Commander.
You're late, but I am pleased to see you here. The atmosphere is a little tense inside this conference room. Loris has informed us that the Dominion does not intend to partake in this mission. Their fleet is indisposed. In fact, a number of allied powers are no-shows today. Not a great start. I thought I was done with mad demigods for the foreseeable future, but it looks like we've got an Etherian cult leader on our hands. I don't know much about this Tassine Faye, but I've heard she's bad news. I better ready up the Lisette and check in with my crew.
See ya. Orange.
Have you come to join us in glorious battle against the Etherians?
What did they do to her
Or are you
eyes?
content with watching from the sidelines like a
Come on,
cajon?
just fix the eyebrows, guys.
We should already be heading to our destination point. Yet the Alliance
Oh, I didn't
leaders
know that
wish
she
to
was
host
probably
a
the same
conference
person.
first. I, for one, will not sit by idly and let the opportunity to strike first pass me by.
Thanks for the reminder.
Please, have a seat.
Let's see what's happening.
Thank you all for coming. I know not all of our allies could make it today.
It's not the first time we host a high-priority conference at Deep Space Nine on the threats posed by the Borg. But this time, our mission feels a little more hopeful. Director?
The Cooperative and I called on the Alliance today to inform your captains that one of our nanoprobes has successfully tracked Etherian Concordium leader Tassine Faye to the Midas Array.
Tassine Faye believes she is on her way to seize control of the array and lay a trap for the Alliance. This time, we've come prepared.
We've been working on a strategy against the Etherians and have been tracking their trajectory for some time now.
Thanks to the Cooperative, the Midas Array has already been evacuated. Non-essential personnel have been transferred using cloaked Klingon vessels provided by Chancellor Laurel, and false life signs intended to lure the Etherians in have been planted aboard the array with Romulan technology lent to us by Proconsul Datan.
But that's not all. A team of cooperative scientists and I have been developing an Etherian diffusion device that we're hoping to use on Tassine Faye. Our Priority 1 tactical initiative is to ambush her by the Midas Array in order to extract and interrogate her. My fleet is currently split up in an orbit of both the Lucari homeworld and the Jarrett system Dyson sphere to prevent incursions of any kind. Recent events suggest both the Lucari and Iconians are at risk. There's a high probability Tassine Faye will head to one of these locations next. As the Yasutake is stationed by the Dyson sphere, I'll be needing a ride to the Midas Array.
You're welcome to join
Fortunately,
me,
the Admiral, Chancellor, and Proconsul have sent their best ships to assist us.
Are we really certain that Etherian technology is unable to detect a cloaked evacuation and false life signs?
Perhaps you should ask the Tal Shi'ar, Proconsul. Our latest mission reports indicate the Etherians were involved with them somehow.
Uh-oh.
Chancellor, you and I both know that I have no relation to the Tal Shi'ar or their nefarious activities. Besides, the data found aboard the Harmony was barely legible. It could have been fabricated for all we know.
Please, my friends, let's put our differences aside for the sake of the galaxy. We can discuss the details at a later date. Our current priority is to safely excise Tassine Faye and defuse her if possible.
And why is that exactly, Admiral?
Because we believe Tassine Faye is the Etherian Borg Queen.
And if we can get to her, we can get to her entire collective.
You are a worthy ally, Director. But are you really prepared to take on a 200,000-year-old Iconian Borg Queen?
I'm glad you asked. I've got an expert on all things Borg Queen aboard the Enterprise.
Oh, I know who he's talking about.
Come see me when you're ready.
As much as I'd like to see Starfleet return to a role of discovery, I'm afraid its phasers at the ready for now. Above all else, it's imperative the Alliance remains united. A number of galactic leaders are missing today. I hope this isn't indicative of anything but a difference in priorities. Stay safe out there.
Here's hoping.
The Etherians bring great dishonor to our galaxy. They lie, trick, deceive, and worst of all, steal from others. These smooth-headed Marchwipu do not even have the backbone to earn their spoils. We must do whatever it takes to put an end to their treachery. Good luck with your mission.
Thank you.
We will not stand by as the Etherians threaten to take over the galaxy or bow before tyrants, not ancient Iconians, changeling infiltrators, Terran emperors, or even Borg queens. Good luck today.
Thank you. All right, let's go see Hugh.
Thanks for meeting me here. The captain should be arriving at the Midas Array any minute now. Here are the details of our mission. I've been working on a diffusion device for some time now together with the Yasutake's first officer, Commander Duff. In essence, we've modified Admiral Janeway's neurolytic pathogen to make it compatible with the Etherians. Instead of neural disruption, this device uses a retroviral agent to break genetic fusion and revert drones to their pre-fusion state. Here's the catch, though. We need someone to spread this virus for us. A liberated Borg is the ideal candidate, as they'd be able to tap into the Etherian subspace frequencies.
So that would be you.
That's right. Or the XB ally I've called in. If we target Tassine Faye, we should be able to sever the Etherians from their queen. Needless to say, it's risky, and could lead to widespread chaos within her collective. But even if we fail, as long as we capture her, we'd still be able to use her as a bargaining chip or interrogate her. We've only got one shot at this. This is a single-charge diffusion device, so we'll need to be quick and smart. Looks like I'm down a fleet today, so I'll be traveling with you, if you don't mind. I hear your ship is about ready.
I'll be ready when you
Lieutenant Kagrash has informed me that your ship is ready for service. Good luck out there.
are. All right. Leaving the conference room. Do 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 do. I don't know what that was. Don't ask me. Of course I'm a goober. Talk about the end of the galaxy-ish, huh? Yeah, you're not wrong. Anything Borg with this show or Star Trek in general is usually anything about the end of the galaxy. Oh. I appear to debris? Well, that's not good. There's the Midas.
Damn, the Ethereans must have seen us coming somehow. Proconsul Datan was right.
Oof.
Let's
Where's
act
the
quickly.
Enterprise?
We need to search the system and get a debrief from the Alliance captains.
The Midas array was actually not a solar array platform, but it was used to
Long-range sensors suggest the
pull
Bortisque
in,
is critically damaged. Let's go.
for power usage. It would use solar energy. But where's the Enterprise in this?
This is Captain Corrin. The Bortisque has sustained plasma conduit ruptures across several decks.
Hold your position, Captain. We'll begin repairs with a low-frequency gamma weld.
Director, I see you do not back down from a challenge. Your assistance is appreciated.
Assistance we better redirect to the Lisette. Let's move.
This is the Lisette. Do you copy? We're being tailed by a drone ship.
Commander Jirok, this is Director Hugh. Copy that. We're on it. Nicely done. My compliments to your tactical officer.
You're a welcome sight. It seemed your delayed arrival is now turning out to be vital to the success of our mission. Not a conclusion I would have been able to draw by relying on logic alone.
Where's the
Past
Enterprise?
the array. However, the exact position is unclear. The Ethereans have severed the Lisette's comms link with the Enterprise.
I don't see them anywhere. What happened?
Full systems malfunction. Before we set off on our mission, Alliance vessels received a comprehensive security sweep at Deep Space Nine. Unfortunately, the sabotage went undetected, which is cause for concern. To my knowledge, the Ethereans have never been aboard the Lisette. This means their plans are either being carried out remotely, or that sabotage technology was discreetly brought aboard. But they're here all right. We're still investigating.
No,
but
actually,
if you'd like to
it's
witness the
a
malfunctions
message
yourself,
platform.
You can head to the
It was
Midas
initially
array.
designed to try and
The
beam
Romulan
messages out
Republic
to the
did not only
Delta
plant
quadrants
false
so that way they
life
could get
signs, but a surveillance
messages to
system
and from
approved by the
Voyager.
Alliance, of course.
Thanks,
One step
Commander.
ahead.
Cause for concern indeed. We'll head to the array as we search for the Enterprise.
Yep. But we
Captain
didn't.
Sean, this is Commander Jirok. The Midas array has been tapped. My crew is standing by.
Copy that, Commander. Bortisque, this is the Enterprise reporting in. We are in position and ready to intercept the Harmony. Captain Corrin, Do you copy?
Captain, I have received an emergency transmission from the Bortiskew. Cloaking technology has been compromised. The Etherians could get a visual lock on Corrin's crew in moments if we do not act swiftly.
Damn. Well, still no sign of the Harmony. And the Bortiskew is showing up on our sensors now. This is not good. Commander, could you get closer and provide a status report? The Enterprise has to maintain position.
Agreed. The Lisette is temporarily abandoning position. Helm, set a course for the Bortiskew, but keep a distance.
Enterprise Lisette. This is Captain Corrin. Bortiskew. Comms have disrupted. The spineless enemy has...
Captain Corrin, do you copy? There's no response. Enterprise, the Lisette needs to get closer in order to scan the Bortiskew. Or beam down if necessary. Wait. Enterprise, the Lisette systems are shutting down. Something is overriding our cloaking technology. Captain Sean, do you copy? Sean? Vakel?
It was a firefight!
It looks like the Alliance ships were sabotaged, but at different times. As if Tassine Faye had planned to incapacitate the captains in battle. But something went wrong. Why not trigger the malfunctions in one go? Get everyone at the same time? And why the Bortiskew first? It all feels a little erratic. I wonder if our ambush took her by surprise after all. We need to reach the Enterprise and get to the bottom of this.
Let's find the Enterprise. Oh, she's in combat.
Look who showed up to the party. Just in time to watch my ship get towed into oblivion. Poetic.
Glad you're in such good spirits, Captain, but it's not time for goodbyes yet.
Tassine Faye's on that ship. Don't let it escape. I bet she's already powering up a reality vortex.
On it. Disable the Harmony's EPS-created quantum-based generators.
Congratulations.
The Harmony's weapon systems are down. Now's our chance to disable that tractor beam. That's it. Harmony has been disabled.
She's craving Taco Bell. Get the Fey lady a case of taco.
You just prevented my ship from getting booked on a terrifying interdimensional flight. The offer of a one-way ticket to the Etherian homeworld isn't entirely uncompelling, but it's the complementary side of assimilation I take issue with. I'd love to stay and chat about how grateful I am, but we've got an Etherian boarding party on our hands down here. What's more, Commander Kiona has just notified me that Tassine Faye's decided to join her little friends aboard the Enterprise. A hell of a situation we've got on our hands, but perhaps this is a blessing in disguise.
Sounds like a better option. What do you say?
You're right. My colleague is already aboard the Enterprise waiting for our arrival.
That was one fire.
Hopefully this
laser
gives us an
demigod.
advantage.
I don't know, but...
Ready to beam...
Beaming down. Is it just beaming me down as myself, or do I get to take my crew with me? Because it didn't ask me who I wanted to take. It's just me.
Welcome aboard the Enterprise. Fellow liberated Borg, former unaffiliated vigilante to some. Lead the way.
Yeah, I already know who it is.
Etherian drone up ahead.
Diplomacy is futile. Fusion is formidable.
The doors ahead are locked. We need to find a way to bypass security protocols. Didn't know you were a force field specialist.
I have many talents. They're busy. Don't leave you be.
Fusion is the only final frontier. It is clear now.
Fine frontier.
Why explore the galaxy when your mind can become one with the all-knowing ether?
I'm glad I'm not fighting these drones alone. There's something odd about the way they say their axioms. Sounds a bit familiar. The security room. I bet we can bypass lockdown protocols from inside. Look out for anything that might be useful.
This is Commander Philippa Mathias, counselor on board the USS Enterprise. I don't know how much time we have left. The ship has been compromised. They've taken one of our ensigns and done something unspeakable to them. It's only a matter of time before they find me. Oh God, they're coming! Commander Kiona, tell the captain that...
That's not a good sign. That sounded like a personal one.
We need to disable security parameters to open the doors to the computer access room. I'll cover you. Nicely done. Let's return to the computer access room.
Oh, I had to go the other way.
Your collective was imperfect. Join us so you may finally ascend.
The only thing ascending in here is my frustration with you.
Fuse and you shall know perfection. 7 of 9. Tertiary adjunct of Unimatrix 01.
How about you fuse with my right hook? Thanks, but I've got it. What took you so long?
Just a few things. Alright, go ahead. Oh, trust me, I will be getting some rest. At least I promise.
So you got any tips on how to take these suckers out?
I do, actually. Shut down the transporters and compromise the reactor core.
Oh, perfect. I'll keep it in mind.
Always in threes.
Well, would you look at that? I was wondering who the classified contact Hugh's been speaking so highly of was. It's been a while, but I'm glad it's you. I take it you're familiar with the plan?
I had a feeling it was you, Seven. As it stands, secure the ship, its crew, and extract.
That's right. The director here also shared some tactical information with me from his time aboard the Harmony. With any luck, our game of Catch the Queen should go a little better than your last run-in with the Etherians. High risk, high reward, I won't deny it.
Alliance Task Force, this is Captain Sean. Tassine Faye is on the bridge.
Hang tight,
This is our chance.
We can access the bridge from main engineering. Follow me. So, Director, how confident are we feeling about this defusion device?
I'd say about 75%, give or take.
Reversing emitter node polarity. Stabilizing force field integrity. Let's go.
Going to the bridge now.
Through fusion, we are...
Step away from it.
She's escaping. Transport trajectory confirms she's heading to the Lisette.
Gathering the captains.
Raquel Shaw, you no longer need to bear the burden of being a sole survivor. We can become one.
What on... Are you talking about my family? How the hell do you know about that?
Don't get distracted, Captain. They're messing with you.
Director, 7. I can't thank you enough. That was a close call. Once this mission is over, I'll be heading back to Deep Space Nine for repairs and repose. That's if any of us make it out alive.
Enterprise, this is Commander Jirok. It's good to see you're all in one piece. Our comms are up and running again, but internal systems have been sabotaged by the Etherians, including our Singularity Core. Requesting immediate assistance.
We're on our way.
We can't let that Singularity Core destabilize. Its collapse could cause a chain reaction across this region of space. Our team will head to the Lisette. Captain Sean, your crew needs you here. Let's keep in touch.
Beaming over.
I'm contacting you from the bridge. The Etherians have sabotaged the Lisette's internal systems. We've managed to repel boarders, but they've blocked off our path to the Singularity Core. They're plotting something. Many, unfortunately. To add to that, most of the ship's doors, consoles, and turbo lifts are malfunctioning. Your team will need to reroute our emergency power supply to conduct repairs and sending over command-level clearance codes. You'll need them to move on freely. There are repairs to conduct beyond those doors, but you'll need to pick a path. Our power supply is too low to open both at the same time.
Go through hydroponics. I don't know which is the right path, but we're going to choose this one.
My internal sensors are detecting a nearby oxygenation valve that needs fixing up.
Nice work. Power is rerouting to the valve.
The lithium one, really?
Looks like you unlocked a security log.
This is Lieutenant Zhu Terrell, Tactical Division.
Can't think of a good reason why a Borg Queen would do.
The Lisette looks worse for wear.
The ship has seen better days, no doubt. These consoles power life support and air.
Oh, there it is. Couldn't find where the console was.
Power is being diverted from their systems.
All right, one more to go. It worked. All right, I'm only detecting one affected area left. Let's go. Great. Repairs are done, singularity room aside. Let's head back to damage control.
Thanks to your efforts, power has been restored to this deck. The singularity...
Alliance Task Force, this is Captain Corrin. I have a visual on the Etherian pit. Ha! Tassine Faye and her followers have boarded the Borderskew.
Hold that thought. Logistics are up and running again. Our intel indicates that the singularity core has been tampered with.
Agreed. It's the only option. What's the play?
Glad you offered. I was thinking the same thing. With Commander Jirok's guidance, one person should be enough to repair the singularity core. But don't take too long, you're gonna miss all the fun.
I'll guide you through the singularity core repairs. First off, equip an EV suit.
I gotta go EV. I have my own EV suit, thank you.
Captain Corrin, this is 7. 2 to beam over.
Man. Side. Why the Romulan one? I have my own.
The Etherians fried some of our gravity generators. Really changes your perspective.
Jirok, this is Sean. I'm getting reports of Borg incursions close to the Juret Dyson sphere.
Focus on collecting data from nearby consoles. Sean, I'll contact command. Scans show the sabotage device you removed was sending a signal to the Harmony. Another device removed. This one was emitting a destabilizing resonance pulse. Logistics point to a final anomaly past the core. You'll need to power it down. It's beautiful, isn't it? The Singularity Core. Controlled chaos. Unmatched potential. Don't let that fool you, though. If the containment field fails, we'll begin to demolecularize.
And they decided to go with that as a power source.
Initial scans registered a single anomaly. Turns out we're dealing with the trifecta. Plasma conduits have been repaired. 2 more points to go. Sending you the coordinates. Subspace anchors have been stabilized. Sending over the final coordinates.
This is 7. How's it going? We could use your help on the Borderskew.
Quantum diagnostics are back online. Now that...
While my warriors have been crushing Etherian enemies through fire and flame, you have been floating around on the Lisette, tinkering with broken technology. Enough! Now is your chance to die with honor, and put your Darshekme where your mouth is. I have a lock on your coordinates. Transport in 3, 2, 1!
I'm still inside the Singularity. Damn it! Uh-oh. Get out of this little monkey suit.
must secure the bridge. Good. You live to fight beside us. That's the spirit.
We're just gonna kind of breeze through some of this.
Extinguish the flames and join your allies in battle.
Good, you're here. You're a little outnumbered.
From two hearts to one, fusion is glorious.
One.
To sabotage a Klingon ship is to provoke the wrath of 1,000 bottlets!
Well, I said it would be nice to go somewhere warm for my next job. This is overkill.
All right, 7. Not today, it doesn't.
Still no visual on Tassine Faye, but there are plenty of drones around.
I just seen her there.
Can't tell if I'm inhaling smoke or if that's the taste of defeat. Where's Tassine Faye?
I need to get rid of that. Crud.
Corin, this is Jirok. There are reports of multiple incursions taking place in the Kittimer system.
Multiple?
Hoicha! My comms officer will notify Cadbrin. May their battle be as glorious as ours.
More Ethereum borders on the lower level. Stay sharp and look out for survivors.
You little shit. Did I miss someone?
Alliance team, report to the mid-level of the bridge.
I missed someone. Who is it that's hurt and injured then?
Though these flames...
You're right.
You got it. Let's get to work on these vents. Formal training or just impeccable instinct?
We've cleared an area of debris. Smoke is subsiding.
My internal sensors are reading one more ventilation console up ahead. Forged in fire, right? It's almost ironic now.
Yeah, but where's the last guy? Who did I miss?
You know, something's telling me we are going about our trap the wrong way.
I don't know who the last guy is.
Debris has been cleared.
Ventilation's back online too. Heads up, I'm picking up...
Visual or not, we must...
Oh, he's up here.
Damn, she escaped.
More Etherean borders.
How do we keep bypassing all of the Alliance's security parameters?
Oh, fuck! What is this filth doing on my view screen?
I'm not sure what that is on your view screen, Captain Corrin. Maybe an Etherean sabotage subroutine? Either way.
Incoming transmission from Captain Sean.
Alive, but not well. Sorry to say, but Tassine Faye is back on the Enterprise.
The Lisette is stable, for now. But I suspect my vessel is next on Tassine Faye's list of destinations. Know thine enemy. An Earth saying, I believe. Tassine Faye is one step ahead of us.
That's pretty good, actually. The Harmony's disabled, right? In essence, the Alliance has control of it until Tassine Faye decides to initiate repairs, but that doesn't seem like her priority right now. Most of her drones are beaming onto our ships while her own shields are down. We could beam onto the Harmony while the Ethereans are distracted and lay our trap there. A couple of pattern enhancers, maybe some arson, little vandalism, you know, something to get her attention.
The reactor room.
Your assistance aboard my vessel has earned my... a worthy compromise.
Beam us aboard the Harmony. And that's why I didn't bring knife, because I'm collecting others.
All right. Looks like we're all accounted for.
I got a bad feeling about this. She was starting to assimilate Sean. Got a bad...
My nanoprobes are detecting a single...
The life sign.
No.
I can't explain.
I don't know.
I know you.
All right.
Lay down the pattern Can you get those pattern enhancers placed? We'll cover you.
One pattern enhancer placed. 3 to go.
Hang on, sensors are picking up an incoming energy signature.
Why do you choose senselessness? You could have ascended and joined us.
Damn it, we've been teleported to the other side. There goes step 1 of our plan.
She's got Sean, Corin, and Jirok in the stasis hold. We can't let her fuse them.
Oh, is it boss time? I feel like this is boss time.
We need to take down this construct to release the captain.
Great. Round 1. The ether dissipates.
Vulnerable to our attacks.
That was a close one. Let's see what this construct's made of.
Such bright, such smoke, the ether despises.
Waste. And not a moment too soon. These Ethereans are insufferable.
Transcend your parameters in favor of protection.
I'd sooner be fed to the Kotari Breath than delay this battle any longer.
Up. Construct's vulnerable to our attacks again.
Extinction eludes us. The ether endures.
We need to lower these containment fields to reach Tassine Fey.
Good thing I kept the access codes. On it.
I feel like we are very close to the end. The hell?
She's teleported us again.
And she's called in drones for backup. We need to take her out.
Corin, Jirok, let's dethrone this drone.
You thought this would be enough to stop us?
She's on the move again, and she's shielding herself.
I'll lower the next containment field.
Saving that for the next time.
All right. Let's head to the final containment field. If we don't place that final pattern enhancer, she could beam out. I'm on it.
You lack harmony, guidance.
Yeah, I lack harmony, cohesion, greatness. It'll be my undoing. I've heard it all before.
Final pattern enhancer placed. She's trapped. Damn it! She keeps jumping around to restore her shields. She's rerouting power to them.
It's her halo. It's an energy redistribution node. We have to take it out.
I can remodulate a pattern enhancer to disrupt the defenses. You get that halo.
7 of 9. You sought perfection once. Why do you seek it no longer? Consider our offer.
An offer involves consent, something you're unfamiliar with. Time's up, bitch.
She puts up a good fight, I'll give her that. Shame it's not enough to break our resolve.
Pattern enhancer remodulated. Your shield is down. It's now or never.
You, Sean, cover us. It's time to finish this one. Core interrupt. Let's knock that halo off.
There is no one left to fight beside you. The galaxy has torn itself apart.
You were just another tyrant clinging to control, Tassine Faye.
And your tyranny ends now!
Restrainer.
Lowering the reactor core's containment field.
I'm hooked up. Drag her over.
Dragging her by the foot.
You will not defuse the Ethereans.
It's for the best, Tassine Faye.
Think of it like this. You get to be the savior of your people.
It's your lucky day, Borg Queen.
Queen?
Security parameters disabled. Initiating transfer.
Inputting the modified neurolytic pathogen into the core's data stream.
No. No! We will not allow it!
You must comply.
We must not. We must protect the ether.
Watch out! She's modifying the injection stream.
It's too late. I'm in.
What the shit are those?
Chimerans! With security parameters disabled, they must have located the Harmony.
Did it work?
Not on the core, maybe on Tassine Faye. Too early to tell.
Captains, call your ships. We're getting out of here.
Commander Kiona, this is Captain Sean. Prepare to plot a course for Deep Space Nine. We're heading back.
Those don't look right. Chimerans, maybe?
Thanks for the ride back. Looks like your ship didn't suffer any malfunctions on the way. Lucky. You really had everybody's back today. Knowing you can be counted on even in the worst situations, well, that's as rare as a Vulcan smile. When you have a moment, the director and I would like to talk to you about Tassine Faye's future. Right now, though, I think your command wants to speak with you.
I'll check in with Admiral Quinn.
Without your help, the Enterprise would have been a goner. Speaking of, looks like the Midas array is now under quarantine. The array has been overtaken by the Chimerans. We're starting to recognize more of their signals over long-range sensors. It's not looking good, I'll give you that. But I'm confident we've made progress today. Oh, before you go, on my bridge, one of the Etherean drones said something to me that took me aback. It's as if it knew who I was.
You fought valiantly aboard the...
I'm just gonna...
Thank you for
really
repairing...
quickly. We'll end up running this mission again, probably on another character.
Just the person I wanted to see. I hear things got a little out of hand at the Midas array, but it seems to me like the mission was still a success. Tassine Faye has been extracted and remanded to one of the station's... I understand your actions today saved countless lives. Starfleet commends you. We knew you'd be the right person for the job.
Thanks for checking back in with us. This was quite a mission, and I have a feeling our efforts have only just begun.
He's not wrong. Liberating a Borg is no joke, and the start is the worst of it. But what first seems like a curse eventually becomes a gift.
How are you doing, Tassine Faye?
She's refused to talk so far.
Give her time. Patience. It'll get better.
You know, I've been where you are right now. Longing to go back to a chorus of comforting voices. Frustrated at my lack of agency. But in the end, liberation was the only way forward. It gave me back so many things that I'd forgotten I needed. I see you remain unconvinced. But what's so different between being controlled by an ether and being told what to do by the Alliance until you can make up your own mind? At least once you're liberated, you'll be free to decide how to live your life. That's more than what I got at times. Well, I'll be back same time tomorrow, Tassine Faye.
Tefay.
What did you say?
Tefay was my name. Tassine is just a title.
Right. Queen.
No. We have no corporeal queen. Defusing me was pointless. You achieved nothing.
What we achieve is helping you. And every other drone. One person at a time. Until every Borg is liberated. And no one is left behind.
Irrelevant. Impossible. Someone is always left behind. That is why the whole is greater than the sum of its parts.
Well, maybe. But the whole would be nothing without all of its parts. I hope that in time you'll see that. Same time tomorrow, Tefay.
I'm contacting you from Deep Space Nine to report that our mission has been a partial success. Tassine Faye is under our supervision and making progress, slowly but surely. Although it appears she's not the Etherian Borg Queen after all. Seven is working together with the Alliance to oversee her diffusion process, and we expect answers soon.
Cool. Got a graviton deflector. Whatever. Alright guys, thank you so much for joining once again. This will probably be the last stream for a good long while. I'm not exactly sure when I will be coming back to streaming, but I will be coming back. That I can promise. I think I'll look at that later. But yeah, so I don't know when I'm coming back to streaming, but I am going to be taking an extended break. But be on the lookout. Please come visit my YouTube. I'll be having some videos on YouTube there. I'll be doing a little more regular uploads with it, because that's kind of where my heart is being set to at the moment. It also appears that with me stepping back, I'm also going to be canceling a system that is called Restream, which allows me to stream to 3 different places at once. Streams from here on will probably just be on Twitch, and videos will be exclusively on YouTube for the foreseeable future. But until then, keep an eye out, and I'll see you guys around the galaxy. If you see me online, come say hi. If you don't, just catch us next time. I don't know when the next stream will be. Maybe sometime next month. I don't know. Thank you, everyone who has supported me so far. Please continue to do so. Head over to YouTube, youtube.com/c/SolidZEro. You'll find all my videos there. And I'll be posting more regularly there here in the coming future. So once again, thank you. And we'll see you around the galaxy. Later, everybody.